All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the world right now. This is Nate. You can also call me Nathan, but please never call me Nathaniel. And let's get started with the Monster Train Daily Show. Although I should be changing my background picture now that I think about it. Should I do it now? Let's do it now. Let's upgrade the picture a little bit. Let me grab the Friends and Foes background image. May mean we have to change things up a bit with the placement of some things. But it would make sense because we're in a whole new era of stuff happening. So let's save this and replace our image with the new image here. We want this one, and we'll get out of here. We'll move you up here. Okay, so we're in Friends and Foes. So what's the plan for today? The plan for today is to do pure Friends and Foes build testing. I am going to be doing the daily challenge later today because I have a guide coming out probably late Sunday, Monday-ish on daily challenge. So I'll be doing the daily challenge recorded separately to showcase like exactly how I go through the daily challenge and things like that. And we don't have any Monster Train League because we finished it this week, and I don't think we're doing a finals. Participation was pretty low, so we're gonna instead do a full day of, or a full stream of Friends and Foes. I have a lot of builds I've wanted to test. The 5 highlighted here are ones that I was theorycrafting while doing my 30-run pure champion experiment. So after having played with all of the different champion upgrade paths, these are kind of ones that came to mind. So what do we have? We have Little Thorned Warrior, Melting Remnant with Little Fade, with Awoken Standard as the secondary clan, with the idea that you focus on stacking thorns, ideally getting thorn relics, but even without, stacking thorns on both Little Fade and on a secondary thorn unit. Likely Thorned Hollow, but could be something else as well, any of the sweep units. And your Little Fade is your main source of burst damage, with the other units acting as cleanup crew for the backliners. Second is Queen of the Damned. So it's using the rally form. I think it's royalty of the new buffed royalty for the Shardtail Queen. And then using Melting Remnant as the standard Melting Remnant as the secondary clan, and ideally focusing on spawning units in front of her that die and then can get reformed. Things like an Endless Tomb unit, Endless Drags, anything that can block for her while also stacking her rally is the idea. Then we have the Fast and Furious. This is the Wildington. Wildington with Incant Quick and Incant Multi-Strike, with demons, so Hellhorned behind, and trying to get a huge demon army. Ideally something like the what is it called? It's the demon that gives, I can't think of it right now. Let me pull up my logbook really quick. It's the Branded Warrior. So getting the Branded Warrior behind to give rage to all of them, so that then they all have quick, multi-strike, and rage. And trying to get an incredibly angry floor of demons with Wildington incanting and giving them all quick. We have the ultimate incant floor 2. So this is using the Dire, what is it? Dire channel version of Soulguard the Martyr with incants, basically very similar to the Ultimate Incant Floor 1 with Tethys, but now taking advantage of Soulguard Dire, the Dire channel version of Soulguard. I think with the nerf to Cold Channel, it's not like dead, but it's definitely much weaker. Being able to only trigger at the end of turn really kills your Relentless phases. But I mean, that was kind of the reason, right? Because Relentless phase became trivial with the amount of Frostbite you could get stacked. But anyway, so and then the final one is Country Kitchen. So it's around Primordium, the larger buffet version, and I haven't decided yet what I think is the best alternate. It's probably Awoken, because you can have the best stat upgrades with Awoken, but we'll see. The other thought could be Country Buffet using Exile Melting Remnant as alternate, and then reforming Primordium every time. It will give Burnout to the front unit, but if you put it behind something like Lady of the Reformed, then the Burnout doesn't really make a difference, and you can just stack and get a huge Lady of the Reformed. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, with that, let's jump into standard setup here and jump into our first build attempt. So let's increase the challenge. We're gonna go again, little fade. Ideally we can get it. If not, I mean, we'll play it out. We'll play out, and we do want the restore version. We'll play it out, but ideally we get the Little Icarus upgrade path. We did not. Okay, so how do we want to pivot then? You know, I didn't really get a chance to play with Firelight too much, and given that we have Awoken as the secondary clan, I don't think we can scale up our Ember well enough to take advantage of Eternal Flame, so we'll try Firelight. Yeah, Exploding Candle is pretty good. Everything's going to have Burnout. Everything's going to die. And the nice thing is that when we bring them back, they'll still start with Burnout 1. But the nice thing is, even the Train Stewards, right? So they'll die, do AoE. We can extend it with Purifying Cleanses. Yeah, this is a massive healy, bursty deck. And then they keep their they keep this stat bonus even when they die and then get reformed. Can we deal with... We can if we're... Actually, no, we can, because we can put Little Fade up top, and then it dies. Although it doesn't have Burnout right away. But if a Train Steward behind it dies... So we could kill this floor off right away. And maybe that's okay. Yeah, because the 15 damage is enough to kill the Train Steward, which kills everything. That seems good. So we would clear the entire floor, and then we can apply extra stats just to have extra stats. And now as long as we can bring back either one of them, we're able to clear out another floor, which we can. So then he's getting real big. We can put this other Train Steward behind. Yep. We just need to be able to bring one of them back. Putting Little Fade back is fantastic. And we can put a Train Steward on the bottom. Okay. So now we want to bring back the big one, ideally. Okay, Little Fade's also fine. I think we're going to be able to bring back the other one as well. We do. So we want Little Fade up front. Then we put big Train Steward behind it. We can also use Purifying Cleanse on the middle one, which keeps it alive, and then we're just wrecking that floor. So we did take 9 damage, but honestly that's not too bad. The only way we could have avoided... Actually, I don't even think there was a way we could have avoided that. I guess Sharpen on the Train Steward would have taken 2 of them out, but I don't know. Do we want... I don't think we want Molten Encasement. Entombed Explosive seems kind of interesting, but I'd almost rather just Dripfall. The biggest problem with Dripfall is that Little Fade then can't be played on that floor, and we want him to die. Although, after the first death, he would have Burnout. We could Dripfall him in after that. Well, let's keep going. I think we skip it for now. Razor Sharp Edge is a way to kill him off and give him stats. Wildwood Custodian is a way to draw. Let's go for stats. I think what we want now is... we definitely want some kind of tank. A burnout-oriented tank could be really good. Let's see what we get. Also, a Wickless Baron, I was going to say, would be really good with this setup. Quick? I don't know if Quick makes sense. We could have him start off already with Burnout. And then he's taking advantage of getting stacked from the very beginning by Little Fade. I'd really like him to have Multi-Strike. It's really not a lot of stats. Let's reroll and see if we get Endless. I think we'd rather have spikes on him, to be honest. Because he's going to end up being kind of a tank. Well, I don't know. Maybe we leave it for now. Taking one of those 2 units, then having Endless would have been pretty good, but I think we just use it. Yeah, let's hopefully get another better draft unit to go with it. So now what we want is we can kill one of them. Put Little Fade up front. Put the Wickless Baron behind. We can kill you. That's going to increase your stats. So he's going to die, gaining +5 and Burnout. We have a pretty good shot of bringing him back right away. Which we can do. And also heal him back up. We are going to miss out on the Collector, unfortunately. But... are they going to kill him? 8, 9, 10, 11. They can kill him, but it doesn't actually... Killing him does not significantly change anything because he only does 5 AoE. So we'll just accept the damage. Put these guys up here. Not ideal, but I think it's okay. And then let's heal you up a little bit more, although we're going to have to play on the top floor. We really need to get... yeah, we need to get Little Fade back. That was not Little Fade. Okay. Yeah, that was a bust. I think we're dead. 6 hits with him is... Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll accept the loss. We lose our win streak. But this isn't even the deck I wanted to play. I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't get Little Icarus. How could we have played that better? We honestly got kind of screwed on the draws. Maybe we should have played up on the top floor. But yeah, maybe we shouldn't have taken the trial. That's probably it. We were already... Well, we were still in the 30s. Let's try it again. And hopefully we actually get Little Icarus now. That's who we want. Little Icarus, here we go. Okay. And from the units get extra damage per spikes. That's really fits well with what we're trying to do. Sure, we can take spikes. So he actually already starts with some spikes. 2 units behind. Now I think it's better to just put a couple or one of these guys on each floor. We can bring him back. Now 2 units die to him. And we can kill the backliner there. Let's try to keep him a little bit healthier. Yep, ideally we can bring him back again. We can. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4 units are going to die to him. We can heal you back. We can even Vine Grasp. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so if we Vine Grasp you, then this Train Steward stays alive. That seems good. We can bring him back again. And we actually do want the setup here. We can put you behind, hit you for a couple more. But we can even hit you a little bit more than that. We got a lot of kills on Little Fade. We're going to bring him right back, hopefully. We can, and now he's killing the boss. That worked out really well. That was like basically textbook how I wanted this to go. We already have 23 spikes on him, and the 23 spikes add 23 damage. Probably a targeted reform is pretty good with this deck. What do we want behind Little Fade? We're going to want some kind of tank for Relentless. So let's start getting regen. And then we want a hollow would be the ideal. We don't get one. We have a Melting Remnant banner. I guess it would be fine to get another. This is interesting. Probably Lady of the House as the tank. We can even make her really big. And she's a good reform target as well. Let's get rid of a Train Steward, and then we'll save the rest of our coins for later. But this seems really good. So now, Little Fade already does enough damage to get through their armor. So put you here, we whip you forward, and we put you behind. So we're killing off 2 of them. That's pretty good. He should be able to kill the next 2, although we didn't get a... we'll put you in the top floor. You can't kill anything, but give you some extra... Okay, so now we need Little Fade back. He will take care of 1, 2, 3. He'll take care of 4 of them, which is really good, actually. And then stack you up. I don't think doing this Vine Grasp doesn't make a difference, so we just don't. But ideally now we get Little Icarus again. We can bring him back. In fact, we can targeted bring him back. Not that that matters too much. This is going to do a huge burst of damage to the boss. Does not kill the backliner, unfortunately. I mean, we can heal her. Doesn't really do a whole lot. But we're going to do 125 damage. As long as we can bring back Little Icarus again, we're just fine. We can bring back both of them, actually. So we put you up front. Oh, we can't fit him. A train steward in the second spot adds 15 damage. Nope. I forgot that she takes up. Oh, that's fine. So we lose 8 HP. Not bad. We're actually at the same health that we were after the first trial on the last run. I don't think we want any more reform. And Bramble Ash is really good. Wickless Baron. So I think we have our setup now. We might get like a Lady of the Reformed. Would be okay to add. Let's see if we get one. Yeah, Lady of the Reformed is good to tank for the Lady of the House. Quick. Quick on the Lady of the House. Might be okay. I don't know. A little bit weird. We definitely want more health on Lady of the Reformed. And so now we have 2 floors. We have Little Icarus plus Wickless Baron. And we have the Burnout floor. Let's get an upgraded version of Bramble Ash. There are 2 chances that it becomes 0 cost. And ideally we get the one where we're getting more of them in our deck as we play them. Talos should be fairly straightforward. The only issue is going to be that she gains shield when she hits Little Icarus. But if she hits Little Icarus, like, she's going to take way more damage than the armor she's getting back. So we do it like this. Get you out there to grow, and we pick off the back 2. And we can toss you in there to hit you for 10 and give you some burnout. I think this is a clear Fatal Melting turn. And then we put the Lady of the House. Issues that she is going to hit this guy before he can attack. And now we need Little Icarus back. We got him. We're going to kill the front unit. We can start healing the back. And the nice thing here is that we'll actually get a hit on Actually, we'll get 2 hits. So they're going to get 2 extra burnout this turn, which is great. Little Fade is killing 2 of them. We can restore and then Wicklash the Lady of the House. Oh no! That was actually bad. We should have Wicklashed Lady of the Reformed. This could be a problem. Let's bring back Little Fate again. We can reform them, so that's not like the end of the world. But that was a mistake. If I put it on the Lady of the Reformed, we would have more burnout. Continue to stack you. Okay. We can put a train steward in front, which would block 1 full hit, killing Talos. We cannot heal you up enough. Yeah. So we just do that. Excuse me. I think Little Icarus is incredibly strong. Spreading spores. The nice thing about spreading spores is it's also 2 damage on top. Ooh, Paraffin Enforcer could be really strong as well. with that particular floor. The biggest issue on that floor is that Lady of the House will start killing things because she's quick. Maybe we keep it as is. We don't add any more units. Except maybe like... yeah, I mean, this is... You think about this, we play already, and it's an 89 attack unit on play, and we're just through Talos. Like, that's insane. I think here, more draw, because one of the issues we were having was not getting consistently into our reforms when we needed them. We could just fix that with a holdover on a reform. Maybe we can even fix that now. But I actually would rather, because our spells don't really need upgrades. The only one that would, well, I guess it would be good to have cheaper, a cheaper spreading spores. Okay, we don't need 20 magic power on anything. I would maybe even consider removing if we could, but... Oh, we got extra coins. Hold on. Hold over. I think hold over on the molded so we can have a targeted reform. I'm not expecting that lots of units are dying, but in case, it'd be good to have it targeted. And yeah, we're going to go... Although endless... Endless would mean we don't have to do it targeted, but the problem would be that we would scale up the ember cost, which is what we don't want. We don't do really any spell damage, so this is absolutely fine. And let's see how we're doing here. We're going to kill the middle unit, but not the back line. So we put you here. Let's have our... Yeah, we have our burnout floor be the top floor. Put the train steward in the middle in case the collector comes. Yeah, put you up here. Now, giving you spikes. We are going to reform the little fade. And I think giving him spikes and regen makes the most sense. It increases his damage. And it kills all the other units. So we're going to miss out on the collector, unfortunately, but they're only going to do 1 damage to our pyre. Get us at a nice, even 60 damage, which looks good. All right, so now we want to start bringing back Little Fate again. Put it up front. Should be killing the front units now. Continue to stack healing. We don't need to use this here. I think instead... Let's stack up the burnout onto Lady of the House, Lady of the Reform. We can even hit her to stack it up as well. And continue to restore. We are killing the back unit, which is good. Play this just to hold it over. Hit you for 3 to stack up their burnout. This is all looking very, very good. I'm going to play a little Icarus on the middle floor now. Or, a little fade on the middle floor because that should kill both of them. It does. Unfortunately, we can't kill him, but we can put Train Steward down, put Wicklash on you now, and probably just continue to stack up your regen. Ideally, we would get another Spreading Spores, but we did not. We are killing the backline unit, though, because of the... because of the spikes, which is good. We can stack up your regen even more, which should increase damage quite a lot. And just extend your burnout. Little Fade, you're going to do a big burst of damage and then immediately die. Just get let's put Spreading Spores on you. And we can Wicklash you as well. Or just like that. I think this is fine. And they're going to kill him quite easily. Cool. So what we really want is a tomb unit now. A remnant host. The only problem with remnant host is that it puts extra units on the floor, which then means that our... no, they die right away, though. They die right away. That's okay. They do a big burst of damage, and then they die. Adding... This is now 4 spikes and 4 damage. I think that's pretty good. I don't know that we need capacity, because the drafts just die. Restores 2 pyre health. Well, yeah, it doesn't lower the cost at all, so we'll take it back. And we'll minus the cost of it by 1. Ideally, we would have gotten 0 cost and spawn more of them. Do we want to duplicate anything? Yeah, but I'm not... I don't... Well, I mean, I guess that's fine. We can see it. We'll see how it goes, but I'm not 100% convinced we need it. I think most of the time we'll be able to kill on the bottom floor with Little Fade and the Wickless Baron. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. What would we duplicate at this point? I think it might be the Spreading Spores. Having 2 of them to get them out there faster. It's easily the best spell in our set right now. I think it's just the pyre damage. Honestly, none of it's really that great. And I'm not planning to rely that much on Bramble Lash, although Bramble Lash is arguably insane with this build. It means that Little Fade right now has 62 spikes, so that would be 620 damage burst. It's not bad. We can handle spikes. Okay, so Little Fade, Wickless Baron, and Spreading Spores. You're dying, you're dying, you're getting hit. We'll put the Lady of the House on the top floor. We could have Bramble Lashed, but it didn't really make it, it wouldn't have made a big difference there at all. Okay. Bring back Little Fade. Little Fade should be almost killing the front unit, and it is killing the back unit. We are going to have issues with health here, but the regen will help that a bit, and we put Lady of the Reformed up top. These guys will not be able to kill the overcharge tank, but they'll get him pretty low. Okay, we can bring back Little Fade again. Now he's almost killing everything. 50 damage is going to put him to... Yeah, he'll die in 2 hits. It's not great. You will die, which is good. We need to continue to stack regen on you. You guys are a problem, I think. Okay, bring back Little Fade again. Yeah, you're killing. That's great. Do we need to play Little Fade on the second floor? Not necessarily. No, because we can Vine Grasp. We're going to take 4 spikes damage to the Pyre. We Vine Grasp him. Then I think we're okay. We put Little Fade up here, and then we're hurting almost everything. I think we need to put you up front. And then heal you even more. If we Vine Grasp you forward, you die, which is quite important. We can bring back Little Fade again. And I think now Little Fade should go in the back to do more damage. And should be able to kill the boss. It's 98 damage per hit. We're going to take an extra 4 pyre damage. That should be enough to kill the boss. With Remnant Host up front. That got worse? How did that get worse? Oh, because the spikes. Let's bring you forward. A Fatal Melting. A Fatal Melting plus Pyre Shards. Oh, I guess we just kill you, and then we just kill you. Okay, that works. I didn't think about all the spikes damage. Now if we bring back Little Fade, he kills. Yeah. Oh, that was not... There we go. Now you're dead. Almost. Still not quite. What if we add in 2 more spikes and 2 more damage? Or Wicklash you. Now you're dead. There we go. We didn't get the kill on Little Fate. Oh, hello. Alright, sounds good. Votiberry could block a hit every turn, which might be useful as well on that floor to get more harvest triggers. And we could... Oh, we wouldn't stack up on him, though. Yeah, I guess it's a fair point. Let's put it on... Let's get Votiberry then. Then we justify the... we justify the Waxer Snuffer. But, I mean, the... Who does have Extinguished Triggers? Nobody else does, though. Just the Remnant Host. Nobody else has Extinguished Triggers. But we could get something better. I mean, the Votiberry being able to draw 2 is really good. I think we skip here. Now, if we got Crucible, this would be an absolutely nuts deck. Okay, we're definitely going to go Pyre Health removal. We want to get rid of Train Stewards. They're just clogging up the deck. And we still have a lot of upgrades, especially for... this would justify putting Capacity in there. On a 5 floor, we can put the Votiberry and the Little Fade with the Wickless Baron. With a 6th Capacity, then we can put Little Fade with these 2. And I think that makes a lot of sense. We just add... I think we reroll and see if we get a multi-strike. Endless on a Remnant Host is really good. Burnout Edition's fine. And then just extra health on the Baron. Seems okay. And let's purge out the last Train Steward. This all seems really strong. We're now going to get extra draw, so we don't need the extra draw. We'll take Capacity after this fight, and then we need to lower the cost of our spells before the final. Let's see, what do we get here? Let's rally. It's actually really good setup here. 1, 2, 3. Only one's living, and the rest are dying right away. It's all good. Yeah. That's going to be a little bit of an issue. Well, not even, though, because we are doing spikes. It's the incants that are the problem. But the only thing we really incant is Spreading Spores. We just use it at the end, after we played all of our other spells out. So let's play the Remnant Host out. We don't have a Reform right now. Remnant Host. And then Votiberry. Now they're both dying. You're getting stacked up. And we're killing the front unit because of the... yeah, that's all good. So then we play Lady of the Reformed. Lady of the House. And I think we skip on the Spreading Spores right now. We buff up their Burnout. No, we can actually do the spreading spores on her. That's fine. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. So we can do right now, what are you? Play a unit. If we play if we play Little Fade and then do Bramble Lash, because this guy's phased, we would be doing, what's he at right now? 77. We would be doing 770 damage, and then it would die right away. I think it's better to continue stacking, but that is hilarious in terms of just like raw damage. Oh, whoops. That's fine. You're still going to die. Both of them are going to die to Little Fade. We can put the Remnant Host to die after, which then clears all the units and does an insane amount of damage. Votivary. Oh, I do wish we would have put Votivary in there. M. Nunez, hey, thanks for the nice words, man. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I guess we put Votivary in the top. We have all these endless units. I mean, we can Bramble Lash, but I don't feel like that's... I feel like it's better to just let it reserve and heal our Pyre. Let's play the Molded just to have it on holdover. Yeah, that Wickless Baron gets so big. What do you play spells? Okay, so we're good. So now we can play the Molded, get Little Fade back. They will not. We want the Remnant Host up front. I went through all the builds. We'll continue throughout. So every one of the builds, I'll talk through my thoughts and how I'm thinking about playing each of these out. Yeah, Little Fade is absolutely nuts. What are you? Play unit, get dazed. Well, as I said, I have a thought with the buff to rally. I actually think it could be really good. Okay, we need to Vinegrass Spew so that they have burnout, and we can extend your burnout as well. I think we put the Remnant Host down, even though it stuns them. Two of them are gonna get hit by the spikes. Then this will die. Yeah, this is just absolutely bonkers here. 1, 2, and get you to be on holdover. Incant. So we can then bring back Little Fade. And now I think we're at the point where we want Little Fade to survive a little bit longer. The biggest problem is we don't have good enough regen. This is 15 damage. If I Vine Grasp him, then he dies, which is what we want. Unfortunately, we can't... You know, we can put this down now, and then it will still be around. No, we're not doing speed runs. It's more just... because I want to do... if you saw my 5 builds that make Seraph cry, I want to follow that up with the 5 exile builds. So I want to get a strong, consistent build with every exile, and that means playtesting. So I'm planning to do that end of next week, is another 5 builds video, and in order to do that, I really need to practice. So that's the guy. That's the idea right now. So we'll get you guys in there. Little Fade will die. We have a guaranteed holdover on the Molded. Now, I thought we were already at Relentless. We're not. But I feel like having Little Fade now as a backliner with Wicklashes is much better. We have a massive tank up front. There's zero chance that Talos gets through this. Yeah, we can even toss the melting or the remnant host up front if we want. Stack spreading spores. Doesn't really matter who. And healing, and yeah, we're getting him down to only taking 38 damage. We did not get the kill, unfortunately, with Little Fade. I don't think we need any. Oh, Wax and Spike. No, Wax and Spike has. Well, so Wax and Spike's really good on that burnout floor, but it's really bad on Little Fade. I think we just skip. I don't think we need any of these. Unleash the Wildwood for. No. I think we're fine. And then we do want capacity. Now we can fit the Votivary on that bottom floor, and then we have space after to. We have space after to put the Little Fade on the same floor as the other burnout units. That was not actually what I was wanting to do. No, I have another theory about Wildington. We'll try out. We'll see how it works. I guess putting spikes onto the remnant host is. Oh, putting spikes onto the Votivary is fine, and some generic stats. And yeah, we can lose Pyre health to get an artifact. Oh, what an awful artifact. That's what so I'm planning to do a pure quick with demons. We'll see how it goes. That's my next build I want to try. Or, well, one of the builds I want to try. Alright, we still stack. And I really wanted to go this way. I think the quick one is one of the strongest early game. Because he does so much raw damage. You might think it's like the sweep is better, but I actually think the quick is the best early game. And it's pretty bad in the mid game, and then it gets stronger in the late game when you get the multi-strikes. And you really have to have units, like strong damage units to support. Ideally AoE damage units, but multi-strikers also work. Alright, this should be just fine. We do so much damage with Little Fade at this point. And the Wickless Baron stacks up very quickly. Okay, so we can't play on the bottom floor. So let's put you down to kill the front unit. Put you here, start stacking your regen. And, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We don't want to put you up front. So just leave it like that. Now we need a reform. We got one. Put you up here. We want the molded. Now we're killing still just the front one because of the way this is working out. Oh no, we kill both. Oh, because you do enough damage. This puts some damage on the backliner. Not a lot. We get some pyre health. You're gonna do a lot of damage to us. Luckily, we have extra pyre damage. So you'll take 4 hits, which is not great, but it's what we have to live with. This should kill just the front unit, and not even quite the front unit. And let's give you Wicklash. Whew, that was a lot of damage, actually. Are you killing... You're killing the front unit. We could put the Remnant Host up here, or we could Fatal Melting. Fatal Melting means that we kill 2 of them, and we only take 5 damage to the pyre. So that would be a Fatal Melting, and the Holdover would kill 2 of them. And then we could play the Remnant Host as well. Would the Remnant Host be better up top right now? That is a good question. Let's get Little Fade in. Little Fade kills the first 2 units. If we put the remnant host up front here... No, we have to put the remnant host down here. So then I think it is Fatal Melting up top. So we play Little Fade to kill 2 of them. Remnant host behind to do a huge burst of damage to the Gilded Wing. And then we Fatal Melting to kill off the front 2 units. And we'll take 10 damage. And now let's see how much damage we're putting onto this Gilded Wing. I think it's just the 60. If we put... This is where it gets a little bit challenging. If we put the Remnant Host up there, we're getting another 40 damage onto him, 100. So we live. That is how we live. Little Fade is killing 1-2 units, and then he's killing the backliner. He's not killing him, but getting him really low. Enough that it shouldn't be too difficult to kill one of them. If we bring one of them forward, does that make a difference? I don't think so. And I think we have to put the Remnant Host here in order to kill him. How is that? Oh, because there's 4 drafts. That's right. I had forgotten that it's actually 4 drafts. We could kill it. Oh no, wait, because we can't reform it. I think then we just restore you and bring one of you forward for next turn. Okay. And then we'll see. I think Remnant Host is enough to kill the entire top floor. So we can then focus on Little Fade on this middle floor. 26 is enough to kill the first 2 units. If I bring you forward, that's 10, 25, so then you hit all 3 of them. That's even better. And you kill 2 of them, which is really good. We can put Votivary behind to block one of the hits. We put Remnant Host up here to kill everything. And then we put Wicklash onto you and heal you. Yeah, that Waxer Snuffer is really good with the Remnant Host. And the fact that we double draw with Votivary is also really good. So let's get the Little Fade out. We should be able to get a nice chunk of damage. We can put the Remnant Host and the Votivary behind as well, just to do extra damage. Let's put extra spikes on... Yeah, let's just put it on you, give you 4 extra damage, and then heal you a little bit. Yeah, it's really strong. Although they all die right away, but it is 80 damage. That's basically like in the explosive cask or the explosive tomb unit. Okay, so we're gonna put Remnant Host. We are gonna put Votivary. We are gonna play Little Fade, and I think now we play Little Fade in the back, which is enough to kill him, and we can stack up as well like this, and hopefully. And yeah, not only are the amount of stacks like insane, excellent, we got more. Is Gnarled Root change is insane with this particular build. This means that you get 130 base damage plus 126 damage because every spike adds 1 damage to the unit with that change, which is just nuts. So we have a base damage 256 Little Fade. I think we skip here. We don't want... I guess the reform with extra damage is something, but I don't think it's necessary. Bramble Lash. We already have one. We don't even really use it. If we had it as -1 cost, maybe it would be relevant. And we can't fit the... yeah, they changed Gnarled Root, So Gnarled Root no longer gives +1 stack. It's +1 spike. It's now friendly units get +1 damage for each spike stack. So think about like a Thorned Hollow or even the Sentient. If you have this with the Sentient, the final Sentient starts with base 40 damage because of the 40 spikes that it starts with. So now I'm in a weird situation because I would like to upgrade my spells. On the other hand, I don't want to die. And so it's a question of, do I think that my deck is strong enough as is to deal with Seraph the Patient? We would get rid of 2 primitive molds. Lower the cost of spells. It's their current stack of spikes. So she would, the Sentient would start with 40 damage, 120 health, 40 spikes, but then every time you add spikes, it increases her damage. Thorned Hollow. I mean, Thorned Hollow now, every time it gets healed, gets, I think, is it 2 spikes per heal? Let me see. Two spikes, so it gets 2 damage per heal. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go for, I think it's gonna be better for us to clean out our deck, make it a little bit more consistent. Let's upgrade our spells first. I think we want to minus the cost once again of Spreading Spores. Probably do that again a second time. Permafrost on Bramble Lash. We use it when we need it, and it continues to heal our Pyre. Let's re-roll. We need to minus cost on the other Bramble, or on the other Spreading Spores. And do we want to hold over on anything? I don't think so. Yeah, I know. It's really, I really like the change. I think it's a... Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean... If we lose now, it's on us. Okay. And I think we want another Spreading Spores. So now we're doing base 262 spike damage. And all of our Spreading Spores add 4 spikes damage and 2 raw damage to a unit. Well, goodbye, friends. And let's put you on the middle floor. We need to play the molded to have it on holdover. Okay. Get you out there to be quick. Molded to bring back Little Fade. Kill the front unit, Remnant Host, and let's just add raw spikes onto Wickless Baron. They also changed it so that the melee weakness goes away at the end of turn, which I think was a really, really good change, because that was one of the more frustrating aspects. We can Spreading Spores you. We can add Remnant. We want the Votavary to die first, and then we want the Remnant Host to die second. Oh my gosh! Look how much he's stacking here. This is like really nuts. Wow. This is such a strong build. They're not getting through the first floor. We did lose the Lady of the House because nothing's getting through the first floor. Let's see. 10, 10, 15. You know, we can actually kill the remnant host on our own. So let's do that. Because we want to stack up. Unfortunately, we don't get to take advantage of this stuff. And the fact is, we're just like, oh my gosh, 1,540 spikes damage? Holy crap. Next time that Seraph comes down here, if by some miracle... Actually, we could just play... We could just play... Oh, but we can't on an open field. We can't play it. That's too bad. Let's put... So, you're dying because of melee weakness to Seraph. Putting Votivary in there keeps you alive. Or the Remnant Host. So first thing we do is we bring back Little Fade. That's going to happen. Put Little Fade here. Little Fade dies. Remnant Host. And Votivary here. Because we have no way of killing them off otherwise. And I think Votivary up front. And I don't really care about the rally because we're going to kill you with other means. And then just continue to stack regen on you. Okay, same deal. We're just waiting to get one of our final... oh wait, where is it? We didn't get rid of... Okay, here they are. Primitive molds. We have 3 primitive molds. Right now, I could. This kills this floor. Votivary protects this floor and kills him. If we put... Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of damage. I think it's worth doing. Plus, Seraph kills him and takes spikes damage. Double spikes damage. Yeah, that seems good. That's what I'm thinking. So let's put the Remnant Host here to stack up. We're almost killing everything on this floor, which is really good. We can put Votivary here. If we want, we can Vine Grasp to make sure the Shade Wing dies. Which might be important. Then we... Yeah, so we bring back Little Fade. We do Bramble Lash. So that's in total 1,800 damage. That's half of Seraph's health. Then we double stack Spreading Spores. I mean, look how much damage the Wickless Baron has. Wickless Baron has 134 damage right now. That's just crazy. I think we do want you to die. And let's just Vine Grasp you for 3. Oh yeah, that's right, you have an incant. It doesn't really matter, but let's just not mess with it. I guess I could Vine Grasp Lady of the Reformed. Wow, you're taking a lot of damage. Just kidding, we can put all kinds of crap in front of you. Alright, let's put Little Fade up there. Little Fade kills 1 to all of them. Yeah, Gnarled Root is really insane. Like, it's really, really, really strong. Remnant, you're gonna die from burnout. We actually want you to take the hit. I want Seraph. This is a little bit weird one. We start with Votivary. Votivary dies 1, 2, 3. Okay, we put Votivary up front. Little Fade still dies, but now Seraph takes 324 damage. Then we put the Remnant Host in the back for next turn. And we heal up. And there we go. We put Little Fade in the back and we kill Seraph. Very, very easy. We can toss Votivary in there just for fun. Not that it matters. Stack you. You are living, but it's like whatever. It's like whatever, man. That was a cool build. That is a cool build. And it worked more or less how I was hoping. The fact that we got both spike-based relics. Yeah, the fact that we got both spike-based relics was like pretty rare, but yeah, this was pretty insane. All right, so let's do the Queen's build next. So that was my second one I wanted to do, was Queen of the Dead, and here we are gonna go standard Melting Remnant secondary clan, with the idea that we can reform our dregs over time. Although we could do the imps, we could do the exile. Maybe exile is more consistent because then we start with reforms. Okay, so we're gonna do Hellhorn Melting Remnant. And the whole idea here, Queen of the Dead. So the Queen of the Dead build is you go rally, and you keep reforming your imps over and over again. You don't have to go rally, but that's the one I want to try. Of course, we didn't get it. I think then it's Imperialist. And I don't want all my imps to start off on the middle floor. But now you can just keep reforming your imps over and over and over again for 0 cost. Place them in front of the Queen, and the Queen does AoE burst damage. And then we just need a secondary floor that we can put stuff into. So even now, one imp kills the whole floor. And we take 3 damage. Oh, no. He doesn't because the damage shield. I forgot about the damage shield. I needed to put the imp behind. Okay, we'll redo that because that was just a single turn. Very first turn. But yeah. So, 1 imp behind. I gotta remember that. We can take 6 damage. That's absolutely fine. Then we kill everything. Same thing again. Although, we can put a train steward up front and an imp behind and kill everything again. And then we put an imp up top. Like that. Then we can reform an imp. Give her armor. Put this one out to get eaten. Reform another imp. This can legitimately block a hit. I think we still put them both behind to make sure that we're killing the backliner. Do we block with the hit? What's more damage? It's probably the 20 AoE. Although if we put a train steward in front, we get another hit out. But no, this is just more damage. This is 30 damage. If we put it in front, it blocks 1 hit. Yeah, it's got to be behind. And then let's toss a train steward here. We will reform something because we're going to have at least 1 in our deck. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. We are going to get likely 2. The problem is they're both going to die right away. Let's put a train steward up front and hope that we get 2 imps. Yep. Imp and Train Steward. Imp is better. This blocks and kills. Wow, okay, that worked. Got really close though, but we did manage the first fight without taking any damage. Another Imp is fantastic. I would say probably the Fledgling Imp is going to be better for us in the long run to continue to scale up the Queen, especially if we get holdover on it. Or not holdover, Endless on it. Although we don't necessarily need Endless because of the reforms, but... The other thing we can do, which is a little bit weird, is we can actually play the Imps on one floor and then ascend them to the Queen's floor to then do AoE. But we'll see. I think it's still the Fledgling Imp is the best one here. And none of this. So we're going to take capacity for sure. What we want then is some type of tank in front of the Queen for the long term. Because we're going to play the Imps at the back so that they can explode. And she doesn't have enough health right now to survive. So let's see if we can't get a good tank here. Steelworker. Ooh, Deranged Brute. So Deranged Brute with the Rage Imp is really strong. We cannot put Large Stone on it, or else we can't fit the Queen and an Imp on the same floor. Harvest Tank would also be really good. I thought about that as well. Ah, gosh dang it. I really want to be able to play... I guess I could try to ascend the Imps onto that floor. But then we can't play the Rage Imp directly, and that's a problem. I think we're gonna end up taking capacity twice, so that we can play out 2 Imps on that floor. I almost wonder, what if we did it? What about this though, Narninian? What if we play the Deranged Brute on the top floor at the beginning. We play the Shard Queen on the middle floor, stack up as much as we can with imps and whatever, and then we ascend the Shardtail Queen behind the Brute during Relentless. Or just at some point. Because then she'll have all of the rage, and she'll still get the benefit from the Deranged Brute once she's on the same floor as him. I think that's an okay way to do it for now. And we can also put other units up there until the Queen gets up there. Because I think the biggest issue right now is we need enough health to survive Relentless, and I think having even if it's just him on his own floor, he'll still be able to kill. The biggest issue right now is I have so many other non-imp things in my deck. Like, I need to get rid of the Purifying Cleanses. They're pretty bad. So let's do exactly how I had said it before. I don't really want a Train Steward to die. I could put it up here behind, because we're not going to be playing imps up there yet. Okay, so this is where it gets weird. If we play two, one in front, one in back, we need to have at least one in back so that we can kill the Collector. Now we're killing everything. That actually ended up pretty good. We can even do one down here, even though it dies. So we have more reform targets. We could ascend right now. Those are both ascends. We're not going to get them again, I don't think. But honestly, this floor by itself is enough to kill the boss. Could do that. 30 damage. We could ascend you. So go 1, 2, ascend you. Now we're doing the AoE and killing everything. Yeah, that works. So we definitely want Fledgling Imp out. We're gonna put this on you. I forgot we even had Inflame. That's a really good spell. Hey, look at that. and then we can ascend. Since we're going to do this anyway, let's primitive mold. Thought maybe we'd be able to get, but it's fine. We do it like that. Cool. What? How is that possible? Can't believe we're not doing enough damage. If we ascend you, we take 9 damage to the pyre, but then we kill him. Definitely worth. Cool. Because we were going to take that 9 damage anyway. Vent, we need an AoE. But a Ritual of Battle is so good now with Deranged Brute. I think we have to take the Ritual of Battle, even though it's expensive. And we need to focus on decreasing the cost of spells. Molded? I think I'd rather just rely on the primitive molds and get rid of a lot of the other stuff. Because we don't really care which imp comes back. We just care that an imp comes back. Definitely not Paraffin Enforcer. I don't think we take any of these. I think we're going to plan on just sticking with the setup we have. We increase capacity so that we can directly play units up there. Although... Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right, Chris. Like, plus 50. That's just nuts damage. And since we know we're against Seraph the Patient, we don't really care about the health, and it's so easy to chump block Seraph the Patient's attacks with imps. I think we do want unit upgrades. Oh, Relic would be really good, but we still have a Deranged Imp upgrade. We still have Endless we can put on another imp. I think it's worth. Plus, we might get our garbage units here. Lady of the Reformed is not very good. Paraffin Thug. It's a second Paraffin Thug. I should have seen what upgrades we get. I just don't want to muddy the deck that much, but it's probably okay. We can find a way to play it. Large Stone on him is also good. And then we just play him on his own floor for now. Increases damage. That's fine. So he's just his own floor to try to get kills. And then we have our Queen floor, which eventually becomes our Queen Brute floor. We can also ascend the Paraffin Thug at the end if we need onto that same floor. I think we want a Hellhorn consumable. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted, his Rage Serum. Yeah, Chris, I think that's exactly right. And I was talking about this earlier. I really think that, and I talked about this when I was doing my 30 run. I don't think I included it in the clip, though. I think I fast forwarded through it. But I think that if I were to rebuild Rector Flicker, I would have Rector Flicker start with Wicklash at 1 cost and have Dreg be a common, like an imp style common card, and buff it a little bit. Because I think that Wicklash actually fits more in line with what Rector Flicker does, where everything is built around burnout. You'd have an inherent way of keeping the Rector Flicker Burn Bright alive. You'd have an inherent way of when you reform. Like, I feel like that just is in general a better setup. So I think you reduce Wicklash to being plus 3 damage and add burnout, and you change Dreg to have more health. Yeah, exactly. I think Wicklash should have been the starter card, and Dreg should have been a common unit you can pick up. You buff Dreg and you nerf Wicklash. And then maybe you nerf Burn Bright because the fact that you have Wicklash as a starting card. Wow. I mean, that certainly helped. We're going to put what do? You daze. So what we do then is we put you out. We rage you. And we put the Queen at the bottom. And I'm okay actually putting a train steward in front as well. Okay, so... I really just wanted to play like straight up Ritual of Battle. It's like so strong. It's hard to say no to that. I could also put the queen up there now. But I don't think we can do that. I think we have to do it where... Let's see. Yeah, so we do Paraffin Thug up top. We do Primitive Mold to bring back the Fledgling Imp. We put the Fledgling Imp again on the floor here, I think. Although he does tank hits here. Yeah, he doesn't die here, and then he does the AoE. Yeah, that's... 2, 5... Oh! Talos. I always forget the Talos attacks. And then we do the Queen's Imp here. And sack it. But yeah, just like a straight up rage would have been also really good. Let's bring back the train steward. Well, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna put it here to block all the hits. Give you more rage. And let's do AoE damage like this. We can pop one of these guys up. Oh, no, because you stun. Gotta remember that, do that. You are stunning. Yeah, that's right. One Queen's Imp here is really good. Rage? No rage. That's okay. One of these kills the front unit, and then you're now killing the back unit, which is great. You're getting stunned. So one Queen's Imp there also helps. We can't fit it, so you're just gonna get stunned. We're gonna have to do the same thing on the bottom floor. You can tank all the hits and still survive and do AoE. I'd rather get the Queen's Imp out there now. We'll put you up here to tank for... Actually, no, you're just going to get eaten. As long as we get one Imp, which we do, now you're killing the backliner, which is good news. We can reform, and you can tank all of that. You can also then do your AoE, and this doesn't really matter. We just put it on something. Ascend? No ascend. But hello, friend. Let's you know what? Let's Primitive Mold. Honestly, just being able to do 80 damage seems better than anything else. We could even double Purifying Cleanse, but I think 7 hits into 56. That is 9. No, 7 to 56 is 8. So you get 7 hits of around 70 damage. That's more than enough to kill you. Oh no, it's actually not. We're gonna need to block with something, but we'll worry about that for next turn. Oh, Rage Imp, that certainly helps, and a Queen's Imp. Let's do Queen's Imp first, and Rage Imp. Now you're dead. Cool. We could have also greeted and tried to get the kill with the Paraffin Thug, but I don't think it's necessary, and it puts us in a risky position. Bounty Stalker. I don't feel like this is a Bounty Stalker deck. But, you know, every deck can be a Bounty Stalker deck if you want. The problem is we don't have targeted reform. I think we can't take it. Having a Wickless Baron on the floor, we have too many units. We can't take any more priority units. Read your comment. I do see why they actually want to drag as a starter card besides a Wicklash, Burnout Extension, because Burn Bright, Monstrous, and Unleash the Titan. I don't know. They all come at a cost, making that much of a problem way too powerful. I mean, I don't disagree. I think you'd have to nerf Burn Bright. The only issue that I have is that you have a champion that you can't play, and like if you don't get a reform, or sorry, if you don't get a Burnout Extender or a reform, he just dies. And if you play on Covenant 0, you have to not play your champion until Relentless, and there's a chance you don't even get to your champion. So for me, the fact that you could have a no champion round turn on the first ring is a problem from a design perspective. And so I think you need to have one way that every upgrade path can at least touch the boss. Like, even if it's difficult, like Tethys hardly ever survives. Like, even if it's difficult, you still need to have a way. And the fact that there is no way to get Burn Bright unless you just don't play him, I think that's a really weird design. I think it would be better, as I said, you need to nerf Burn Bright, probably reduce his damage to compensate for the fact he's going to gain more damage, and then you buff the dregs to make them better as a common card. When it comes to Reform Rector Flicker, yeah, you have an upgrade path that doesn't do much, except that you have Train Stewards. So even if you're losing Train Stewards, you can still bring them back. And because you would have Wicklashes as your supporting card, you can Wicklash the Train Stewards to get them to die, reform them, and then Wicklash them again. So probably you do something like Wicklash does +2 damage, +1 burnout. So you can add +2 damage to a Rector Flicker, it dies, you reform it, and then you can grow it. So you still have a starter card that you can use at the beginning. So I don't know. I mean, that's my thought, because on when you play on Covenant 1 and beyond, the likelihood that you get a Burnout Extender is so high that then Burn Bright's fine. It's really Covenant 0, which is supposed to be the easiest Covenant, is the hardest Covenant to play Burn Bright. And that to me is weird from a design perspective. Okay, so let's get into what do we want to do for options here. I think it's still space. That's why that's why I think you'd have to nerf Burn Bright. You would knowing that you could stack the burnout much easier, and that you could add damage much easier. You nerf Burn Bright to something like 20 damage, 40 health, and then you'd have to play 10 Wicklashes to get it to current Burn Bright level, and you're still at risk because the Wicklashes only increasing 1 burnout unless they're double stacked means that if you don't draw well, you still could have the issue that he doesn't survive long enough. But this is just my thought. I understand why they did it, and I like Rector Flicker as is, but I think from just that specific instance of on the most easy level, you can have an upgrade path that just by default dies, I think is not particularly great. All right, anyway, enough of my musings on current design of Melting Remnant. Let's go to, I think we don't want to duplicate here. We want spells, and we really want to have, I think it's got to be the holdover on a Hidden Passage. Although -1 holdover on Inflame, that is 20 damage per play. I don't think we can just walk away from 20 damage per play. Even though the Ascend is fantastic. Actually, we don't even need it now because we can outright play the Queen on the same floor now. And 1 Imp. And then we'll upgrade capacity again to be able to play 2 imps. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Big sludge. Big sludge, man. Why you gotta do this to me? We can fit big sludge and deranged brute on the same floor. And then we have the ascends to put the queen up there later on. That's such a strong combo. Oh, why big sludge? Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta make me choose? Oh, this is so painful. It's so good. It's so good. Maybe then we do this. We flex in Imp Parade so that we can play the imps for free. Normally I agree with you, but a big sludge plus a deranged brute floor, every single unit that dies adds 25 damage to big sludge. That's absolutely nuts. And if we get multi-strike on it, which is what we'll try to do, like, he will scale so hard through the rest of the run. I think we have to flex an Imp Parade. I think going full shard, I don't know. That is true. It does make them fledgling imps. I still think we go all in because we need to be able to survive, and right now 20 health is not enough to survive, even with chump blocking. And I think we're going to get enough imps through the reforms that we're going to be fine. Can we survive +6 damage? I think so. I think the damage isn't really the big issue. It's more, can we do enough damage to them? And I think with Inflame being 1 cost and holdover, we should be able to manage it. We can also put Paraffin Thug on the same floor. Oh, this is really bad, though. That the bottom floor is the one that has the... Okay, so we have to do... Put the Train Steward up front to block the damage, and then we put the Rage Imp in the back to make sure we're doing enough AoE. And then we put Paraffin Thug as a catch-all for whatever leaks through. We put the Deranged Brute. And I think here we put the Queen's Imp to block one of the hits. And then we ascend to get the kill here. I don't think we can survive. I don't think Shard Tail Queen... Well, we could use Burnout as a way and then just bring her back. I think that's too risky. We're gonna get the harvest. We're gonna get the big sludge now, and Inflame almost kills him. Almost kills him. It's really close. You'll kill him, and then we need to find a way to kill the backliner. This is starting to become problematic. This will add an extra 20 damage. I think we need to heal you. Actually, we need to make sure you're dying. Starting to become an issue. Problem is we did not kill fast enough a lot of these units. If we armor you, you're still not going to do enough. I'm going to retry this fight. I think there's a better way to do it. I think we need to swap the Paraffin Thug and the Brute. Or we put Paraffin Thug on the bottom and then just try to reform it every time. The biggest problem with Paraffin Thug on the bottom is... that's 6 damage, 51 plus 7. Let's put you here. We can kill the front unit right now, and we trade it for 1 garbage in our deck. Block a hit. And then we put the Train Steward up here. We put you out. Then everything's dying. And we put you here. And we can start healing the you now. So we put Big Sludge out. We want to start stacking you. I think... No. We start stacking Big Sludge. That is now 60 damage. Between the two of them, we are going to be able to kill both, which was the big problem last time. And as long as we get 1 imp, we can clear out the back line of this floor. So this, then... Now they're both dying. We put you behind, which then kills everything here. And Big Sludge is starting to actually stack now. Continue to inflame. We can put you up on that floor for an extra 20 damage per turn. Alternatively, we can toss... Actually, that makes more sense. Let's toss you up there so that you're dying. And we can heal you. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's see what we get. Okay. Let's continue to give you extra... Yeah, it's every imp. Or, oh my gosh, we're getting so much garbage in our deck. I mean, this is 200 damage. You're gonna die to the first hit. This is a real problem. Yeah, we just lost again. How do we... Can we even do this fight? Maybe we can't even do this fight. Or we need to put... No. We can't do this fight. We just need to put... the Queen and the Paraffin Thug on the same floor, like this, and then we're fine. We don't play the Train Steward. Yeah, that's what we needed to do, because then we can put the Deranged Brute up top, putting in the Queen's Imp. Lowers the damage so that everything is dying. And then we can just play the Weight of Contrition out. Yeah, this is what we needed to do before. So we get Big Sludge out. I think we... Is it more important... We have 2 imps. If we put out an imp, we kill the backliner. We're going to guaranteed kill the front one. And if we get the rage imp, we can... Yeah, I think that's better. Even though we don't get the inflame. Even here, it's better. Everything's dying. And we can stack rage on the queen. We're going to ascend the queen eventually. So let's bring back an imp. How much can you tank? You can not even tank the first hit properly. You can tank the second hit though, and then do AoE. Get you out. Do we play a second imp right now? We could heal him, and he doesn't survive. He still dies. Let's bring back the rage imp, just so that it's burnout stacking up. This would have actually been a better one to put on that floor. That was a little bit of a mistake, but it's fine. So now you're dying, which is good news. We can bring back something. You can tank the first 2 hits. 1, 2. If we take the 5, we can toss this guy up. We can also toss you up. No, I think we toss. We move you up. And we tank 5 damage like this. How did that guy not die? I must have done my math wrong. Likelihood that we get an ascend is pretty good. The biggest problem is these backliners are going to be a real problem for us. But just getting straight up massive amounts of rage is going to be really valuable. We need AoE. So, okay, so we do this. We're going to do AoE behind the queen, because they're not able to kill the queen. You've got to be kidding me. We did not get a single imp. That's so frustrating. And how are you guys doing? Awful. Doing absolutely awful. Gosh, dang it. Alright. This didn't really work out. I think this big sludge killed us. We needed to have the queen on the same floor as the... maybe that's what we change. We just change... We pivot and we put the queen on the same floor as the... yes, we do this. Put you down here. Put you up here. With the queen. And... maybe that's the right way to do it. Put you up top. We're gonna send you to die. And play this out. So we go 1. We go 2, and I don't know what we do with big sludge. Maybe we don't play big sludge. Do that. Increase their rage. Make them so angry. So we can bring back already the imp. Put it up front so that it's blocking one of the hits. We can actually have it block 2 of the hits. And everything dies. We do get more garbage in our deck. But as long as we can keep bringing back imps, we cannot bring back another imp. Toss you directly up to die. Also reduces the damage. And we do 1 and 1. Yeah. Continue to stack armor and rage. Putting you in the middle does AoE. Putting you in the front kills everything but the backliner. Let's see what we get. What could we get out of this? Paraffin Thug or Fledgling Imp. Fledgling Imp would be better. So of course we get Paraffin Thug. And we're not going to get an imp for a while. We are going to get an imp next turn. That will do AoE, but the problem is it's not going to be enough. Yeah. I think we lost. Dang. The greed on that taking the sludge, I think, killed us. And we got so unlucky. Having the 5 space on the bottom was really bad. But I think we can do this. Draft. Because I really didn't want any of that anyway. I wanted Rally. I think Rally is a much better setup with the Queen. There's Royalty. Okay. So this should be much better. We tank with... I mean, I guess. We tank with Drags and... Or sorry, we tank with Drafts and Imps. And then we reform them and we continue to stack her damage. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think we have no way. Oh, I guess we do because they do do a burst of damage, but I don't think it's worth it. So we can put you up front, and we can even vent for 2. No, let's put you up here and then vent for 1. One, 2. And I want to bring back the draft. And the question is, what do we prioritize? I think we take the coins. We greed. Just play you guys up front. What are we going to get next turn? We are going to get Imp in a Box, Draft, Primitive Mold. Lots of opportunities. Let's just kill you guys. Okay. Imp in a Box gives us Rage Imp. Or sorry, Molting Imp. It's 1 hit. Fledgling Imp. No. Draft. Now he can't take a hit. Draft in 2nd position. Fledgling Imp in 3rd position. That's enough. Cool. No real reason. Welder Helper. Although Welder Helper doesn't die. But honestly, we're not trying to stack on her. We have Welder Helper to tank. That's it. Molten Encasement. Molten Encasement is really, really good. If we can get Endless on a Molten Encasement, we can scale her so high and she doesn't take damage because of the stealth. So we go for that. Please get Endless. Multi-strike. Okay. Well, we might get a unit that can multi-strike well. Interesting. Do we have a burnout floor with Paraffin Enforcer with multi-strike? I think we do. We set up with a burnout floor, and hopefully we get 1 unit to pair with it, like Lady of the House or something like that. We'll take a unit draft. I don't think the damage is going to make a difference. We're going to be just chump blocking with everything we have. And I think you're right. I think we need to play up on a higher floor. We'll do a burnout floor here. And these guys can die. That's fine. Okay. Welder Helper does die here. We can get a draft in there as well. We want the draft here to then just immediately die. And then we can chump block with an imp to reduce some of the damage on the Paraffin Thug. Or Paraffin Enforcer, I mean. Draft. Nothing. But we can chump block with you. Get you out there. And vent. Vent again. Okay. Molten encasement. Is that early? Might be better on this second floor. We can just imp. See what we get for imps. Interesting. Pyre Chomper. You can just die. That's fine. What do we get back here? A Train Steward with Burnout 1. That's better. A Draft. As well. To then just immediately burn out is also fine. And I almost wonder if we put this on. Because getting as much damage out of him is really good. Then we can just do 10 damage here. You're doing 60 right now. What can we bring back? 2 burnout and a 2 burnout. Problem is this backliner. We have no real way to access him. If we put these guys out, they're gonna die in one hit. We're gonna get off 45 damage. 95 damage. That is not enough. Let's wait. If we draw them next turn, it's better. Kind of. Okay, a welder helper is certainly gonna help. And another draft. The question is, what do we want more damage out of? So 20 damage onto you. Actually, that's really good. So that already almost gets us there. Then we just put the 2 drafts and we're in. Yeah. That was it. That was all we needed. Okay. So that worked out. We got through. We get another unit. Hopefully, maybe a Lady of the Reformed would actually be better. Because then it doesn't die and we can put a draft behind it. We have a lot of imps. I think we skip. Purifying Cleanse. Targeted Reform. Don't think we want any of this. Burnout Extension could be interesting because we do have the Paraffin Enforcer. So then having like a draft behind a Paraffin Enforcer could be really good, and then we can like Wicklash it. Maybe Wicklash is better. I'm okay with 1 Wicklash. We could even, actually, this is a thought. If we can get holdover on the Wicklash, I would use it on the Shardtail Queen. And then do Paraffin Enforcer, Shardtail Queen, and Molten Encasement, and we just keep playing it over and over again. That would actually win. Not a double Paraffin Enforcer, that's too much. Demon Fiend is strong, but I don't want to get Ember. And none of the other ones were very good. It's just all in on getting this Endless then. Endless. Quick. Not great. We can get quick on the Paraffin Enforcer, though. That's actually pretty good. Because then the Rage stacks before. And having a little bit more time on a draft maybe is fine. Or do we get it on the... No, let's get on a draft. We still just want... Alright, we're going to hold out for Endless. Nope. I still think we can take it. Alright, let's see how it goes. Spike Driver Colony. That is certainly a thing we can put in front of the Queen to tank hits. They're fantastic when they're reformed. Paraffin Enforcer right now is buffing whatever gets reformed. And that's basically it. Yeah, nothing right now. If I can get a holdover on the Wicklash, he can buff himself. And we can just Wicklash him to oblivion. Okay, so. Shardtail Queen. Paraffin Enforcer already kills 2 of them. I don't want you to just take that damage, though. Let's put you here. And then just AoE. Okay, we need a blocker. Let's get 1. You gotta be kidding me. That was not on purpose. I'm gonna play the run exactly the same. I just meant to put it in front. Misclicked. Yes, I do. 1 of them. I don't want to. I'm not going to play it more than once, but I do want 1 dead now. Well, you know what? You're probably right. We probably should wait. Yeah. That does make more sense. Maybe we just don't play it yet then. Well, we see. We can play it. Yeah, we should wait. We should wait. Do we have a unit upgrade coming up? In 2 floors. So then we want to kill them off during the 5th ring fight. So like right here. Nice. Yeah, it's tough when you have all these chicken butts and you gotta figure out what you're gonna do with them. Let's do that. And then we're hitting you. Okay, the armor's kind of offsetting. Let's get Draff with Wicklash. And then we just don't play the Spike Driver Colony yet. You're killing the front units. If we put an imp in front... What died? An imp. This can tank more hits. Now you're living. Just put you guys up here for later. Molten Encasement. Here. What imps do we get? A Welder Helper. Don't really want to. I don't really want to play Welder Helper right now. I guess I can play. What's in here? Queen's Imp. A Queen's Imp plus a Welder Helper does. Okay, they just both die. That's fine. Now we have more units to reform. We have a draft we can put here. We can block with a Welder Helper. Put a Queen's Imp up top. And this is all looking okay. Wicklash to keep you alive. Bring back Queen's Impling. I think here it's still better. Although here already stacks. I think we want to wait. And then we can vent here. How are we doing? Not amazing. Actually, 408 damage is pretty respectable. Let's see what we get for... Okay, that's really good. But they're not stealthed. This should kill... Oh, it's so close. Queen's Imp. Fledgling Imp. One hit from the Queen will kill Tellus. So some weird way this is working. It hasn't quite sorted itself out yet, to be fair. Intent on Death? Transcend Imp. Yeah. I don't even know why I was thinking about that one. Lady of the House is what I mentioned would be really good with the Paraffin Enforcer. Lady of the Reformed would be better. The problem is we're not going to be able to upgrade units for a while. We're going to get another Remnant Banner here. Let's go for Lady of the Reformed. And I think it's capacity. Hey, Illusion 2 2438. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I think that's right. It also enables us to get other units later on with the intent on death. Is it capacity or is it draw? I think it's capacity. And then we'll take draw for the second one, and then we want to reduce the cost of a lot of stuff. So spell upgrades being right here is quite timely. Legion of Wax though. With the intent on death. I can fit Legion of Wax on the same floor as the Shardtail Queen. That is a huge amount of units that are going to sit on that floor. We get rid of Train Stewards. I did get Transcendent. You're right. Oh, big fail. That's fine. We can still fit it there, though. It still fits. Holdover on Wicklash. With holdover on Wicklash, we can have the Paraffin Thug scale himself. This is fine. By the time the units reach the Queen, they should already be dead. Unless we put them on the bottom floor. But I don't think that really makes a lot of sense. When you play a unit card on this floor. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually not the same thing. Okay, they're already down to that. I think we play both of you up here. And put you in there. And then we try to fit a draft up there as well. Might have messed up taking the Legion of Wax. Let's see. We can get a Legion of Wax one, and then we have 2 of those. Let's put Legion of Wax on the bottom. We can do quite a bit of damage here. You die to the burnout anyway. We're killing the front unit. Certainly better than killing nothing. We did get Transcendent. That was a pretty big mistake. Draft blocks both hits. Not that the hits are really what's killing us here. But we start stacking you up. Put the draft up front. And then we vent. Maybe the Queen's Impling would have been better. But it's fine. Now the problem is that they're going to die. Yeah. Stack armor. Now you're dying from burnout. And vent here to kill both of them. Everything's living. Barely. The problem is that you're going to get insanely strong once you reach the top. Let's see what we get out of the Imp in a Box. That certainly helps. And I kind of want him to die. So we're going to do this. This prevents a lot of damage. And I think then we Wicklash the Queen. That doesn't make any sense. It's got to be this. We will not get enough. So let's bring back something. Molten Encasement. Does not do very much. Let's do this. Now the queen's living. Put this down here, I guess, just to die. I don't really know. We'll do 5 damage. We need enough blockers that the queen can get enough damage in. Let's see what we get from the primitive molding. You as the first hit seem fine. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We just need 1 final unit. To go in front. A giraffe. Let's see what other option we get. Legion of Wax doesn't fit. Let's put you here. And we kill him. Wow! Oh boy. That's about as close as it gets. Do we even apply armor to anything right now? Oh yeah, we do. We have an armor imp. That's something. We could apply more armor. I mean, it's certainly better than it was, or would have been. Sacred Wicks is also really good. We need more reform. And free reform's even better. Okay, now we need to start... it's still gotta be units because we... Oh man, are we gonna have enough coins? 125 is enough to get Endless. We really want Endless on that tomb. Gotta be kidding me. Alright, we'll do extra multi-strike on what? Nothing? Do we do Rage on the Spike Driver colonies? Rage plus an extra multi-strike? Hey, Potato. That's what I'm thinking. Rage, or we could put multi-strike on the Spike Driver colonies again. They're also a fantastic, they're a really good target for, yeah, that seems okay. And we'll have them be glass cannons. If we can get quick on them, that would be the perfect setup. I think it's a Hellhorned. Yeah, okay. I think it's a Spike Drivers, and now we start getting them because the only thing we would want to add is Quick. If we could have Quick, they're great targets for the Wicklash. Enemy units get multi-strike. We do have Quick. We are able to pick off front units. It's these Clip Guardians that are going to be a problem. But I think we should be able to block most of the damage. At least for the Queen. And the Queen usually does enough. Okay, 1 vent kills everything. Yeah. So we put you up top. Put you behind. And vent. And rage you. Okay. We toss Legion of Wax on the bottom just to have it on the bottom. See what Imp in the Box gives us. Oh, hello, Molting Imp. That seems pretty good. Now we just need to get enough damage. Stealth also helps a lot. So we're definitely going to play Stealth up here. How much damage are we doing right now? We're going to be doing 30, 70 damage to him. Let's do that. We can keep this Legion of Wax alive a little bit longer to do something. 70 damage. 72 damage. What do we have in back? A Queen's Imp. You know what? Ha ha ha! We can do it. We can do it. What we do is we play the Queen's Imp on this floor. We primitive mold to bring back another one of the imps, a molting imp, to clear out this floor. And then we use transcend imp on this floor. Math. We did the math. All right, let's get a spike driver colony. Now we just need that Wicklash. Yep, you're dying, which is good news. We can put a draft up there. Next turn we will get the Wicklash. And then we can stack the draft and keep it alive. Okay, you need to stay alive. That does keep you alive. Is that better than... It's actually okay if he dies. We could then bring one back. There's another spike driver colony. It will die right away. Then we'll have two of them. And we can then vent this floor. Okay, so let's bring back something. A Legion of Wax. Okay. That reduces the damage. We can put a draft in front to also block a hit. You're killing this one before it can attack. And then it's 6/6. Maybe it's better to just toss a draft in the back. Oh, it's just going to die right away. Well, we're going to put you guys out here anyway. And yeah, we accept 6 damage. That's fine. Sacred Wicks, do me justice. Still better, although... Yeah, still better. Still killing the front unit. Draft up here is really good. Let's see what else we get. Transcend Imp. Yeah. Give you all the armor. Keep you alive. How are we doing? Not particularly great. If we armor you, you get another hit. If we armor you, you also get another hit. It's 108. If we Wicklash you, that gives you potentially 2 more hits. You're dying to burn out in 2 turns. So armoring you would add 90. Armoring you would add 124. We can put a Queen's Imp just to do 10 damage, but that does increase his lifesteal, so it ends up actually being a negative. We can only play 3. So I think we extend Wicklash on you. That gives us, because right now you're dying in 2 turns, 22. You're left with 17. So this is going to give you 1 more hit. That's 631. This puts you at 124. 1 hit to the pyre, I think. No, 2 hits. So we'll take 22 damage. And then this would be the last spike driver colony, and then we could upgrade them. And somehow it did damage. Strange. Do we have consume cards? We do have consume cards. We have 3 consume cards. Okay. Incidental pyre health is not a bad thing. Important work? What? That's amazing. Engulfed in smoke. I'd rather just get endless on the molten encasement. And I'm hoping. I don't think engulfed in smoke is good enough by itself. So now they are pure glass cannons, but they're great reform targets. And if you put them behind, you can stack up a floor with a whole bunch of them behind it. Yeah, a unit. I do think we need more spell upgrades. We need to get permafrost. Holdover would have been better. -1 to the holdover Wicklash. Let's see if we get another holdover. We do. Holdover. So we -1 to the inflame. And then we hold over. I think it's got to be important work, right? We get imps every single turn. So this is just free ember and draw. And then we can play an armor imp and kill it, which is another problem that we have, is that the other imps just kind of hang around. All right. So the only issue we're going to have is the playing. Okay, so we get you out here. Just to get you out here. Play you in the middle floor. You can do 10 damage. We can play the giraffe in there to get an extra. Yeah, this is a 45 damage boost. That's units, that's great. Let's get you in there. We can already bring back the Legion of Wax. We can even put down a Spike Driver colony on that floor too. But I think it's Imp, Giraffe, Spike Driver colony, Legion of Wax. Okay, primitive mold on the wrong floor. We cannot play. Huh. Timing here is pretty bad. We can't play the Legion of Wax. And you're sweeping. So let's do Spike Driver Colony. That makes sure everything that is dying. This prevents, so this prevents 9 damage. This prevents 4, that's the same. Ends up being the same. So we might as well give you extra rage. And we can't play the Legion of Wax right now. Gosh dang it, we should have played that imp so that we could have import and worked it. That was a mistake. Okay, there's an imp. Let's get reform. What's this one? Oh, Weight of Contritions. It's awful. We could put the Molten Encasement up front, which does help out a little bit with damage. And then we just play out a bunch of imps on the bottom, I think. 1, 2, and then this doesn't do anything. Still not looking particularly great. We got some Weights of Contrition. There's the Transcend Imp. We can... So I think we go 1, 2, and then we just vent. Take 3 damage. Yeah, not being able to have that one. Hold on, I'm gonna try that again. If we can keep that imp alive, it makes a world of difference. That was just a bad play. I should have thought about the fact that we need to try to keep an imp around, specifically for a turn like that. So we get you out, we get you out, get you out. We do Sacred Wicks, Draft up front, Paraffin Enforcer. We get an Imp out. It might even just be better to have an Imp on this bottom floor. And then we can get a Spike Driver Colony here to kill everything. Get the Legion of Wax out again. We are going to take one Weight of Contrition like we did before, but this is a such better setup. Now we can import and work. Let's get this back first. Then we import and work. Oh, the spells are increasing because I'm an idiot. Hold on, let's try that one more time. If I'm not an idiot, the spells don't increase. I can play all of those spells except for the import and work separate floors, but we can end with the import and work so that we don't increase any of our spells. Oh man, this is a thinking man's fight. I don't know if I'm ready to be a thinking man this morning. Alright, let's play it all the same. Put you out here, put you out here. Sacred Wicks. Get the draft. Legion of Wax. Queen's Impling. Okay. So now, you should be dying. You are. Weight of Contrition. We're going to inflame you. We're going to Primitive Mold to bring back the Legion of Wax. We're going to import and work. No longer increasing stats there. We can Legion of Wax, which is now significantly stronger on that floor. I think we still want Welder Helper here. And Spike Driver Colony we can toss up here. Okay. Fortunately, we have no real way of killing you. We do have an Imp. Which are you? Weight of Contrition. If we import and work, does add a garbage into our deck, and I don't know if we draw it right away or not. I don't know how that interaction works. We draw it right away. Okay, good to know. What's the... We get the Welder Helper back, which is not necessarily bad. It does put more Weights of Contrition in our deck, though. He doesn't die if we put him in the front. Oh, he does die because of the burnout. So we're gonna get a lot of Weight of Contritions. We're gonna get 2 more in our deck. We hold on to the Molten Encasement for now. Doing AoE here doesn't really do much. Doing AoE here doesn't really do much, but we're not gonna play out those other units yet. Problem is we need we needed to play an Imp for important work. Keep forgetting important work. It's very important. Let's try that again. I'm gonna play everything else the same again, but I keep forgetting that I have things and that there are incants and stuff like that. Okay. Same up until that point. And we go. So. Spike Driver Colony, Paraffin Enforcer, Sacred Wicks on the wrong floor. Get you up there. Get you up front. Put you behind. Okay. Get the 1 Weight of Contrition. Play it out. Put you up here. Bring back the Legion of Wax. Add this here. Important work. And I think blocking the hit with you is better. And Legion of Wax up front doesn't matter. So we just do that. There's the AoE. What do we get back? An imp, right? So we can play this imp here. Important work it so that we don't get... Yeah, we can then event here in a minute. We need to play you out so we have something to important work later. And that's it. Just vent to reduce damage. Okay, now we have something to important work. I think you're going to be the spells. You are. So then we do 1, 2. We put you down here. I guess it's better to just important work you. We can get another imp up front, which then puts them at a damage threshold where they're both dying. And we can AoE you guys. Okay, this is actually going much better. Imp in a box. And bring back something. Legion of Wax. Cannot currently fit without important working, but we are going to do that. Rage. That's so close. 46. -5 is enough. So now there's no AoE damage. You're the double burnout. So it would be ideal if we can put you on this floor behind. We can put you up top to block for this spike driver colony. And we toss a welder helper just to keep this thing alive a little bit longer. And to have an important work target. Wow! I mean, these damage thresholds are getting real tight, but... Alright, how are we doing here? We need to keep you alive. Are you spells? You are spells. So we just need to do it last, which is not a big deal. We can important work. Bring something back to life. A transcend imp. And again, your spells in hand. So we play the Transcend Imp here, which kills almost everything and gives you a ton of armor. And we can then Wicklash to keep you alive. The Wicklash is free. And we toss this down here so we have an important work target. Wow! Starting to come together now. Okay. Still going to Wicklash you, I think. Let's block with a Queen's Impling. Important work. And I guess we can... I don't know. I think this floor is going to kill. Right now we have 175, 275. Plus this guy's getting raged every time he hits. And you can take 5 hits with no chump blockers. I think we're going to be good. We can even do a tiny bit of damage now. 63. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. We can even put a Molten Encasement in front. And extend your burnout. Cool. That was really good. Took me a lot of tries to kind of sort out how to make this work. But starting to come together. Formless Child, I don't think is good enough. I don't want to remove Burnout. Endless, that's how we could do it. We could put Permafrost in the Remnant Pact and then just play it alongside the Molten Encasement. Now I think we need draw. I think we have enough space in front or on that floor. I don't believe we need Ember cost now that we have important work on Holdover. That's basically 2 extra Ember per turn. So then the draw becomes very important. Unit upgrades. What can we upgrade? Legion of Wax. And I don't think there's anything we necessarily need to duplicate right now. Hey, there's Endless. That's fantastic. Endless on Molten Encasement. So that helps out tremendously. Getting Burnout onto Legion of Wax to start with is actually pretty good. Because it's going to die anyway, and then we just already start escalating. Let's save our coins for the final fight. What do we get from the Concealed Caverns? Interesting. None of these are particularly great. Oh, you know what we can do? We can actually upgrade... Oh, we can't upgrade all of them, though. We can upgrade one of the... No, Spectre Colonies are already all fully upgraded. That's right. Okay. If we just leave it like that, let's get even more. So now it's 25 damage per rally. Is actually really good. And we can put Endless on the Queen in case we're worried that she's going to die, and then play her on a second floor behind a Legion of Wax or something like that. Plus 8 damage AoE is going to be a problem until we start having the Molten Encasement die. The Ember Drain is also going to be an issue. Yeah, multi-strike and damage is what we gave them. So they're pure glass cannons that we're intending to reform. This seems really risky. Living armor is going to be fine to kill. The problem is that there's so much health we have to get through, and we don't have a lot of damage. Not early. We have a lot of damage later, but we don't have a lot of damage very early. Okay, so putting Legion of Wax now is actually fine because they burn out. And I think the Ember Drain doesn't apply until the next turn. So, do we want to put Endless on it? I don't think so. So we get you out here. Put you here with 2 Dregs in front, I think. 2 drafts. Man, having important work in the opening hand is kind of bad. We could just make you come back with Endless. No, that doesn't make any sense. Let's put you here. Imp in a Box. Pyre Chomper is really good. So Pyre Chomper. Well, okay, so we're going to play Paraffin Enforcer. That's absolutely going to happen. Now this guy's dying. We're taking 4 Ember Drain. Put you out here because we don't care if you die. Although, no, Multi-Imp would have been better. Hold on, let's go back. We're just going to... This is why I wish there was an undo button. I don't like to have to restart like this, but an undo button there would have been really good. Because I just wanted to swap those out. Okay, we played exactly the same though. 1, 2, 3. And we're sad that we don't have important work, but we're living. So now, we put you here. Get you out here. Get the Pyre Chomper. And I think we also still play Transcend Imp soon. You know what we can do is Spike Driver Colony. Welder Helper, Transcend Imp. And now we have 2 imps that we can import and work with. Let's Primitive Mold, I think, and hope. Draft. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing. And it is going to tank both hits. And then you're hurting if you're not going to die. But the Spike Driver Colony will kill both of them. Okay, now we need to reform a lot. Okay, good. Sacred Wicks certainly helps with reforming a lot. And we get Pyre Chomper. That's really good news. Let's reform. Reform. Legion of Wax on the bottom. A Molting Imp on the bottom makes a lot of sense as well. We can even block the hit. We want Pyre Chomper to... Well, Pyre Chomper's going to die no matter what. So we put Pyre Chomper out. Put Spike Driver Colony on this floor. And... Draft lives. Which is an issue. If we... What are we going to draw? How much damage do we have to do to you? You have 91 damage. In order to kill you, we do 91 damage. This is 50, 80... Plus the rage. This is, yeah, okay. We put you down. Now you're killing the Pyre Wing, and then we Wicklash him so that he's increasing his own damage. And we don't do anything with the Train Steward. Okay. So we're going to have some Ember Drain. But it's fine. We can put you here. Continue to Wicklash you. And everything is looking okay here. We're not getting any Ember Drain. This is where Molten Encasement finally shows up. But it's fine. It's fine. We didn't really need it earlier anyway, right? Let's Wicklash and Rage. Primitive Mold. Pyre Chomper can go here, and Queen's Impling can fit up here as well. And we can Molten Encasement again. We can't. It costs too much. We can Wicklash you again though. We have nowhere to put units. We're gonna do 147 damage, and it's gonna get really stacked up. That's a problem. 16. Transcend Imp, please come back. Oh my gosh! That's hilarious. Yeah. I don't know that it's gonna be enough, but we're going to do that. So we do this up front. No, we do this first. Do we do that? Maybe we don't. I think we do. Doom Quill, thanks for the follow, man. Let's do this. Then we do this. And we're killing him. Okay. Branding Right's really good. Impressive is pretty good. I think we're fine as is. There's the Intent on Death that I didn't take before that I should have. It came back to us, Narninian. I just knew. I could sense it. I could feel it in the air. I think we want removal and unit upgrades. Let's remove a train steward. Oh, that's not a train. Let's remove 2 train stewards. And quick. On what? Probably the better draft. You know what? Before we do that, let's see if there's a relic that's actually really good. Tomb units give you Ember when they die. It's pretty good. Rage. Nah. We're good. We go all in on the Rage. And we have him Wicklash himself, and he gets nuts. And as long as we get the Molten Encasement relatively early in the fight, we should be just fine. This is the Burnout 1, so we'll have it just block. He's quick, which helps out a lot, and then you tank the hit. We could even increase the damage if we put the Impling up front, but I actually want the Impling, the Impling down here so that we have an important work target. Okay. And I'm not going to stress about the rally here. There's the important work, which is good on 2 levels because now we can also reform them. We can kill 1. Basically, my whole thing is we're going to try to kill Seraph early. That's how we're going to do it. I think giving you Rage is really good. Let's bring back 1 of them. Oh, we should have put that in front. But we'll Rage you like that. And we're not going to waste Sacred Wicks yet. We'll waste it later. Legion of Wax, please. Why did I do that? Why am I the way that I am? Important work on you. Endless. I don't think we want Endless on anything yet. I guess we can put it on the Queen for later. Just in case. Get you out there. Get you out there and vent. Crap, we don't have a we don't have an important work target. Get an imp. Imp, please. Okay, we're doing that again. Sorry, that was my bad. I should have played the imps differently. It was very easy to get an important work target, and we just didn't do it. Okay, try that again. But same setup otherwise. You here. Nope. Try again. Queen first. Queen first. Queen first. Paraffin Enforcer. Draft. Imp. Okay. Important work. Legion of Wax. There's a draft as well. Block a hit. Keep 1 alive in the back. And play you up here to block hits later. Probably better than the Inflame, actually. Okay. We have a 1 in 2 chance if we play this first. Legion of Wax. Excellent. So we are going to do this, even though it might seem weird. I think it's still better. Let's important work. We could put Endless on an Imp to guarantee that we always get it back. I don't know if that's better. Playing 1 Imp now and then venting kills everything. Yeah, this is better. And we have an important work target. That was just a better turn all around. Important work. Molten Encasement. Fantastic. Now we have the setup. Okay. What do we do with you guys? Well, one of you is going to die. There's a pretty good chance that we draw Wicklash. But actually I want to Wicklash him. I think just getting a... Is it a colony in here? Yeah, Wicklashing a colony is better. Let's get a colony in there to do more damage. And then yeah, these guys can just die. We can reform them later on. And let's give you Rage. And then anytime we get Intent on Death, we're happy to use it on Molten Encasement. Okay. Imp in a box. Pyre Chomper. Molting Imp. 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 You in the back. I'd like to get you back if we got one back. Armor can go on the front. He can just armor himself. It's fine. Now we have plenty of important work targets. This guy might leak through. If we Transcend Imp up top, he takes a lot of damage. That's a surprising amount of damage, actually. Maybe this is fine. Then we can important work one of them. He's dying to the first hit. Let's get you in the back. This one's actually living. This is going to make you really strong. What do we have? We have tons of units in here. Let's see what we get back. A draft. A draft can block a 10 hit and a 15 hit. So we import and work you. Well, let's see what else we get. Why are we doing that down there? There's absolutely no reason to play that down there other than to just be dumb. Putting you in there blocks hits, and we keep the Spike Driver colony for later. We're gonna take 20 damage. But this floor is gonna scale like insane levels. Molten Encasement, Wicklash. Yeah, I mean we're killing everything. And he's gonna get, yeah, all this is gonna get really strong. We're gonna be able to rally every turn. You're gonna get plus 15, plus Rage. And the Rage does extra damage. We better get an Imp back. Otherwise, an Imp back. We got an Imp back. Good. Okay, so let's put you down here now to block for these guys. Get an Imp up here. Let's put it on this one. Bring it back. Draft, you can go up here too. This is all looking really good. Final wave. Okay, so we will have 7 stealth if we don't get... Oh, we're going to get Intent on Death. We're going to have even more than 7 stealth. You're going to have 6 Wicklash on you. Or so you're going to have 5 burnout. I think we're going to be just fine. So let's imagine we can at least do 6 hits or 5 hits of everything. That's going to be 300, 500, 30, 550. I think we're still going to be fine. I can't do all the math right now, but I imagine that we're going to be just fine. Let's do this and hopefully get back an Imp. We did get an Imp back. We can import and work. There's actually the Intent on Death now. It's a little bit early. Is that okay? Oh, that's not very good. Put another imp out. We could use it on you to do a little bit more damage, and then vent to do even more damage. $730, that's actually a lot more than I was thinking we were going to be able to do. And if we somehow draw that Legion of Wax again on the top floor, that is a kind of lifesaver in case somehow Seraph doesn't die on the next floor. But I think it's pretty likely, yeah, with the Molten Encasement, it's dead. Wicklash, Enflame, and Endless. There you go. That's the build. Wow. So Relic Queen does work with Melting Remnant pretty well. That's kind of what my thought was, right? As long as you keep bringing back units to put in front of her, she just doesn't die. The Legion of Wax was a mistake. That almost killed us. I thought that it was every unit, like kind of like the opposite of Harvest, like every time a unit appears on your floor, but it's not. It's every time you play a unit card, it increases. All right. So let's go now into the third build I want to try, which is the Fast and Furious build. Yeah, we're going to do Wildington with torches. And the goal here is to get big, multi-striking, fast demons and ascend them behind Wildington. Either ascend or descend. We have no consume spells. I guess we'll do the days. And we want quick, please. Quick. So the way that the incant goes is it's incant with quick, and then incant with multi-strike, and then incant with multi-strike 2. So what we want now is big demons, Demon Fiend, Consumer of Crowns, any big demons that we can put behind Wildington to scale him up. We're going to put Wildington on the top. No, we want middle because we are going to use Sharpen on him. So we do this, and I think we want the Molten Imp played out. And then if we get a Train Steward, we didn't get a Train Steward. We can torch. Get a Train Steward, we'll do extra 3 damage. We can increase this to 35. Fortunately, we can't kill you off. We can torch you. And then increase your damage again. We're going to take 12. I don't know, we can actually reduce that. Is that as beneficial? 6 damage versus what are we going to get here? Hopefully we get focus growth. I think I'd rather just make sure you die and then add more damage. Focus growth. Didn't get it. Torch and Root Seeds adds 4 damage. Okay. We can put 2 Train Stewards behind. Not great. We'll take another 10. So then we won't be able to take the next trial. We'll be at too low of damage or too low of health. Depending on the trial. If it's like a really, really easy trial, then maybe we'll do it. Actually don't really want any of this. A Fledgling Imp could be really good, but it would take up space. I really want Ascend and Descend. That's the kind of thing that we want. Branded Warrior. So then Branded Warrior, if Branded Warrior is able to get kills, will stack their damage up. And as long as we can get multi-strike, let's get another demon, please. Horned Warrior is good. Multi-strike. Large stone. Large stone on him is actually pretty good. We can put him in the front now and have him tank. Horned Warrior we will sort out later. But this is already going in the direction that I want. So what we need now is an ascend and descend. Or we have to take extra capacity. This is actually okay. We can torch the backliners. And we're going to get a lot of rage. Let's play up in the top floor. Put the Horned Warrior out here. It's just going to die. But maybe we can, with spikes... No, we want the extra draw. We can put a Train Steward up front, maybe. Then it's... Oh, it's 3 and 3. Counting is hard. Somehow I mistook how much we're going to do. That's okay. We'll still sort it out. Put you behind. And you're going to get real big real fast. Let's lower the damage here. Is the rage more valuable? I think it's fine. We just kill them off. And then root seeds. Doing a lot of damage. And then... one. Okay, he's dead. Cool. We took the trial, too. Oh, that was risky. Look at me being risky. Steel Enhancer, maybe, but I just really want Hidden Passions. Ha ha ha. Okay. Now we're good. Okay. We really need to get holdover on Hidden Passage, and another unit would be great. Did not get holdover yet. What unit can we get? We already have quick. Sweep is fine. And -1 for sure. I don't think we want permafrost. Let's -1 to the focus growth. And we're not going to remove consume. See what we get from concealed caverns. Woken's Rail Spike. Yeah, I think it's a Woken's Rail Spike because we really want to draw into our ascends. Whoa, I'm blurry. How long have I been blurry? Let me, No, we're good now. Lighting's good. Alright, let's, go into Talos. Okay. We can't fit both of them yet. And I want the Branded Warrior in front. What are you doing? You have slay triggers. Do I care if you slay the Train Steward? So you're going up in the top. That's going to happen. You here. I actually don't care if you kill the Train Steward. And let's torch one of you to make sure that we're not taking damage from you. Horned Warrior. Husk Hermit. And we're not going to play these guys out yet. Okay. Sharpen. And focus growth. Just to draw. Ascend, please. There's the ascend. We're definitely ascending you first. Then we can block with a train steward. And where do we want to put damage or extra damage? Probably on the sweep. Now we just need to get back into that ascend, which means focus growth. What could we possibly get here that would be worth it? Not a lot. I think we just put a train steward to block 2 of the hits. Oh, you know what? We should just do Molting Imp. You're gonna kill everything anyway. Let's save you some damage. What? How are you living? Crazy. And we can ascend. Spikes. You're not quite dying yet. Would be great if we could get enough damage so that you're dying. That's... No, we're not gonna have quite enough. Cool. I still think we're just fine though. We have so much damage on this floor. And they get dazed. You are gonna kill the front unit. There you go, fast and furious. This build's actually exactly what I wanted it to be. Spreading spores is not that great. Channel Song's not that great. We skip here. We just want we want multi-strike. It's getting to be too many units. None of these are. Yeah, none of those are going to be the ones that are going to change things for us. Draw. We want more draw so that we can get into our ascends much faster and start ascending everything onto that one floor, which is just going to be a sick floor. Okay, so then what do we want here? Duplicate the ascend. That's what we want. Get rid of train stewards. Duplicate our ascend. Where's it's the very first card. No, it's not. Hidden Passage. Another branded warrior is actually okay. And now it's quick and multi-strike. Yeah, these guys are they're gonna get so mad. And we put them in the top floor where everything's dazed. This is gonna be hilarious. As long as we don't die. If we die, it's gonna be less hilarious. But if we don't die, it's gonna be hilarious. All right, let's see. So we start off with one brand. This is not great. Maybe we need to play on the second floor. Husk Hermit. And these guys go, oh my gosh, this pairing is so good at the beginning. So we put you and you. Now everything's dying. We can put a branded warrior with a branded warrior. And let's root seeds you. So branded warrior is killing both of them, or one of them. We can already ascend. What do we want to ascend? The quick or the... Yeah, we do... We get you up there. We Molting Imp. And then we put the Horned Warrior in the back. Oh yeah, this is going to be awesome. Except for you guys. You guys are going to be real jerks. But we can kill... You know what? It might just be better to just do the Awoken's Rail Spike now. Because everything's going to die anyway, and you're not taking that much damage. Let's do this now. We already get the Hidden Passage. I think it's Hidden Passage on the Horned Warrior. We heal you. And then we just add more damage onto Wildington. We can already bring him up. I think we do that. We focus growth, Hidden Passage, Molting Imp, and just continue to stack Wildington and to get draw. Okay, so we need the draw. Okay, we have Hidden Passage. Next turn we'll have Hidden Passage, so we can guarantee that... wait, how much do you need? Still not going to be quite enough, unfortunately, but It's fine. We can put spikes on him and then root seeds you again. So now we ascend the haste unit, or we can just ascend the boss. Let's just ascend the boss now. We're taking 1 hit. That's insane. This is so cool. I can't believe this worked out so well on the first try. That's really funny to me. Alright. Fast and Furious. We don't have stings. We're going to skip. And then watch we get a sting. Nope. Unleash the Wildwood. Could be like a backup, but I think we don't want to muddy the deck anymore. Inflame. Again, same thing. I don't think we want to muddy the deck. I may take... do we need capacity, though? I think we just get more draw on the second upgrade as well. Let's remove. We get rid of the last 2 train stewards. We can as well upgrade spells and get spikes. Deal more damage per stack is okay because we do have spike applicators right now. Let's minus the cost on the spike. Why was focus growth was free because of the you know what, making root seeds free might be better. Or making the sharpens 1 cost. I can't really decide. Maybe we make one of them a double stack for 2. And honestly, getting rid of torches is really good. Let's not get rid of too many though, because I do want unit upgrades, which we can get on the next floor. We have a lot of units we can upgrade still. Particularly, we want a lot of multi-strike. I think this is fine because we bank everything around a single floor. Ideally, middle floor or bottom floor is capacity reduced. So that's the perfect setup. Appreciate that game. I like it when a plan comes together. All right, let's get you up there, give you extra draw. So now what's as good is that all we need is 1 unit on that floor, and the sweep unit's the best one. And now everything's dying. We unfortunately cannot play the Horned Warrior yet, but we will be able to soon. We start stacking spikes. You were going to hit us, but I think we don't stress about that. Oh, we could play the Molten Imp just to kill that. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. I guess we did. It did mean that he got 10 extra health, which is not... Wow. Well, okay then, game. Let's get you first, you second. How much damage are they doing altogether? We need to be able to... Okay, 59 is enough to kill this guy. So we will get the rage. And then I don't know if we'll be able to kill from there. What can we draw here? We can draw the... We could get the better... sharpen. Is the better sharpen worth just being able to put root seeds onto him and then focus growth? Would be really cool. We didn't get it. We did get 1 root seeds though. And let's just kill you guys. Although, no, we shouldn't have. That was actually a waste. We want things to get up there. 41. How close are we to being able to kill him with him? 41. Or, you know, honestly, that's 4. If we ascend you, we can kill him. But we don't get to get the rage stack. But I still think that's better. Now we do sharpen and sharpen. No. Root seeds to draw. Okay. And we want, okay, this is great. Get you up there. And then we want them to make it so that we can get rage stacks off of them. Ascend 1. root seeds, root seeds, root seeds, and we can focus growth whoever, doesn't matter. We just do it for the draw. Send you up there as well. Now we're getting 2 rage stacks. And we get 2 turns because the one turn they're stunned quick, and then we get a quick another turn. And we have, with the extra rage, another... Yeah, we're gonna do so much damage to this guy. He's not even gonna know what's happening. And the fact that they're quick and that they're stunned, even these guys that have, 4 health and 5 health, they get to do 2 hits before they get hit themselves. I think it's sharpen, root seeds, root seeds. How you doing? You're dying. That's good news. Sharpen, root seeds, root seeds. Oh, there was a free one too. Okay. I love this build. This is awesome. Fitting the edge prior doesn't make any sense. Preserve Thorns would have been good if we'd gotten the Thorn upgrade, but we didn't. And I don't think we need any of this. Oh, Rage. We could put Rage on the Wildington at just some point, but I think we want to focus on the spells that we have, making them less expensive. Getting what is it? The Hell Pact, the first Hell Pact would also be really, really good. We want unit upgrades and Pyre Health. Multi-strike. We don't need quick. Extra health on Husk Hermit, because he tanks sometimes. Another large stone, probably on the Horned Warrior. And unfortunately we did not get... Let's add some extra health to you. We did not get the multi-strike upgrade, but it's fine. We'll have other opportunities. I think we have probably another... Yeah, Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Steel. So we'll have chances. And we'll want to remove the torches, so that will help too. There's 2 removals, so we can remove all 4 torches, or 4 of the 5 torches. Okay. So, how do we play this? That's the rally days. So you get up top. That's for sure happening. You get in the middle. And I think we just extra draw for now. Okay, this is good. Put you up here. We can Molting Imp. Yeah, Molting Imp. Hidden Passage Wildington. And get the Husk Hermit out here. Really good. Your spells, that's good news. Let's, since you are... No, when you play a unit card. We're not going to be playing any unit cards. So we can already get you up there. And start stacking Wildington. How are we doing? I wish we could... You're still... Oh, because you were dazed. Let me think. We don't actually want to do that. How much damage are we actually doing right now? How do we kill these front units? That's the issue. We can't currently. I guess we just start stacking them and hope Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's pop you up there. Maybe by some miracle. No. We're having a problem here. What could we possibly get that would be worth it? No idea, but let's try it. Another root seeds. I mean, it's fine. You're going to do damage to us anyway. We might as well increase our damage and draw. Take 5 damage. But I really don't know how we're going to be able to get enough. Oh, you know what? This will help. This will lower him down quite a lot. And then we just stack up. Gosh dang it. These guys are not dying. That helps. We need a lot of damage to get to the point where you're actually killing the front unit. I think we just can't worry about the rage. Oh crap, incants. That was already really bad. Hold on. Let me retry this. I think there's a better way to do this. Knowing how this one goes, I think it's better if we put Wildington up top first. And then put the Branded Warrior behind him. Well, no, we're okay. We killed all of them last time. Let's try this. Try this setup instead. And start increasing your damage. So we put this one there. Excuse me. 40, 58. It's not even going to be that much because they're going to start losing. But we will be able to get the Husk Hermit up there as well. I think that's okay. So we get you up there. And now all these stacks actually directly hit the first unit. So I'm 56. It's going to be close. Yeah, we should be good now. And this does increase him by 8. I don't think we do that. We don't need to. 28, 56, 70, 89. How are you dying? 56, 56, 70, 99. You're 1 damage off. And then you're killing it with the AoE. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder if we could... Maybe we just Awoken's Rail Spike for 3 up here and see what we get. We play the Molting Imp and then do that? No, we don't need to play the Molting Imp. Let's just do this for 3. See what we get. Okay. Well, we're not going to play any of it. Yeah. Okay. With same issue. Only now he's doing 99. If I sharpen, you're still getting the kill, which is what we needed before. Get you up there. I should have root seeds to him before. But it's fine, we'll root seeds this guy. He's not going to survive. We got a rage. We got one rage. And now we can't play spells up here because it increases the other spells unless we play a spell at the very end. Can ascend you, although that does just increase your damage. 72. I would like to finish with a root seeds. So let's torch you. Torch you. Toss. I think it's still better to toss him up. Toss him up. He dies. And just Molting Imp here. Now let's do this. And then we root seeds up here. Take 8 damage, that's not bad. Now how are we doing? Well now, that's fantastic. It did increase the cost of our spells, but I think that that's okay. And then, honestly, draw me 2 cards. You're gonna die anyway. Don't really care. Okay. Now we have no incants or anything like that. So we can stack you up. Can we kill both of them? You're gonna kill the front unit. Yeah, we can kill both at the same time. Problem is we're not gonna get any rage triggers from it, but it's fine. Still think we're gonna be okay here. You're gonna be dazed for 1. Let's just continue to stack you up. Hit ya. 138. It's less than I was thinking. Because we only get a hit twice. Having him in the front might be bad. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, this is a rough one. That was super good until we got this Talos. This Talos is rough because she does the incants with spells, and the fact that they get dazed ends up hurting us a lot. Do we put the Horned Warrior in front? He does have the most health. Huh. Problem is we can't fit all of them on the same floor. We just don't kill him. We wait to play the Husk Hermit until later. Oh, we can ascend one of them instead. And then we wait to play the Husk Hermit until later. Because they're going to get stunned anyway. And then they can start stacking their rage. You're killing both of them. That was not what I was intending to do, obviously. Still not enough damage. How much are we doing? 76? 66 right now. We can do one more. Still be fine. Okay, now we need to actually ascend, which we can. Everything's dying. We're getting 2 rage triggers, which is really good. Put you at the back, or put you here. Which means that we should be killing you with the front one, and then he'll kill the backline unit. We still good? 50, yes. Let's give it to you. Yep. How are we doing here? We're killing everything. It's really good news. I think we want to bring you up. And this is the incant on spells. So let's get 3 free spells and a free unit. Increase your damage because you do AoE. Torch you. And we don't play the Molting Imp. There's an ascend. Everything's dying. That's good news. You are rally, so we can increase your damage and heal you. It's all looking much better. Can now bring you up. You're full health, you're full health. You need to heal. Let's increase your spikes and damage. And then heal you to full. And then we can torch you. No. Torch you, hit you with a Molting Imp. Okay. This is looking a lot better. Looking a lot better. Now I think let's switch to stacking up Wildington since he has multi-strike. Toss you out there again. I mean, we can put it in the back. It doesn't really do anything though. I guess it will get a rage trigger. And now it should be dead. Yeah, we're good. He is killing the front 2 units, but outside of that, we are just fine. Now he's not even killing the second unit. And torch you. Whew. Math, man. Gotta get that math in. That was a lot more tricky. It just reminds me that we really, really, really need more unit upgrades. One Horn's Tome. We'd have to decrease the cost by 2, but it is playable. Would certainly be good on some units, but I think we're going to go Merchant of Steel, so I don't think we're going to take it. And I still think it's more... maybe it's Ember now. We were having some problems with playing out all of our spells. Yeah, let's do Ember. So we have enough draw. We have 4 Ember now. That should be enough. And it makes our Awoken Rail Spike better. Let's remove 2 torches because they are really bad. And I accidentally torch myself sometimes, and that's never good. Multi-strike, please. Multi-strike on Big Branded Warrior. Extra health on probably the Horned Warrior is fine. And let's see what we get out of the Concealed Caverns. Hey, random 3 capacity. I think it's just more capacity on each floor. Then we could put 2 3 pip units on one floor and then stack up on the other floor. That's really good. That'll help out a lot. And multi-strike 2. Let's wait. I'll take the trial. I think whatever trial it is should be just fine. Hold on 1 second. Yes.
My mom is going running. Can you turn on your phone so that I can talk to her while she's going running? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I'm going to teach you how to call.
We're doing this thing with our girls where we're trying to get them used to being by themselves sometimes at the house, like when we're close by. So not like we're going to the grocery store. It's more like my wife's going to go for a jog. So what we've been doing is having one of our phones always on so that while she's running, they're not stressing out. They can like talk to her and stuff. Although I'm here, so I don't know. I guess I'm not here because I'm streaming. I think we should be fine with with armor. Are we going to be able to do enough damage? What's our damage potential right now? 50, 75, so 125, 135. It's kind of tight. It's kind of tight. We might have a couple Gilded Wings survive. But any okay, so Horned Warrior, Branded Warrior, Wildington, and Imp, just to get it out there and increase your damage. Okay. Do we Hidden Passage now? I think we have to. Because we can't fit... We could Hidden Passage... We could bring the Husk Hermit up. But then we can't fit the Branded Warrior. So then we Hidden Passage. You're not going to do quite enough damage yet. Husk Hermit can tank. Get some damage onto you. And I think we still want damage on the Branded Warrior. Okay. And then we just need another multi-strike right away. Or another Ascend. We have the Ascend. And we can focus growth to keep it alive. Ascend means that we kill... Oh, we're so close. Spikes on you. That's 12 extra damage. 197. This is enough. It's very, very close though. And then I think we do the... Oh no, we do focus growth. Okay, and now with Rage, should be much easier to kill the next set of units. Although you're dying, which is not particularly great. We accept it for what it is, and we stack up. I think it's you still. 1, 2. Now everything's dying. Yeah, still keep stacking you. Awesome. Okay. This is absolutely fine. How are we doing kill wise? We are doing, so 65 kills you, 34 kills you. You're going to have then an extra 6 damage, 69 3 times. 69 times 3 is 207. So you're not quite killing him. If we add 1 root seeds, now you're killing him. So then we want to add you so that it's dying. Health-wise, everything is healthy. Then let's Awoken Rail Spike. And we get a free Sharpen. That's not bad. This will not... Yeah, we still keep stacking you, because that was not going to change the final kill triggers. And continue to stack up. 81, 50. Yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to guarantee, so we just keep stacking you. We can heal you. Good. If we can put him up, which would make sense. Sharpen, root seeds, take 5 damage. Take 2 damage, jerk. Alright, how are we doing? We're doing really good. He's hitting us 1 time. Cool. Fast and Furious. It is working. We struggled a lot on Arcus. But other than Arcus, it has been really smooth sailing. March of Shields could be really interesting, mostly for the movement, right? That we can then, no matter how we stack it, we can try to move things around to get the best possible rage triggers. And I think it is still unit upgrades over spells and removal. We can remove more torches, the last 2 torches. And another multi-strike would definitely not hurt. A large stone could also be good. Let's see what relics we get. None of these are particularly good. Let's re-roll. Rage, Consume Crown are both fantastic. Now, if we do increase the size of a unit, probably Husk Hermit for the AoE damage. And then remove another card. What would we remove? Maybe a Molting Imp. I think we have the deck. This should be this should be a good setup for us. Okay. We can get 3 of them already. And even get the kill. I think it's worth it. So this is what we do. We do you here, ascended to get the kill, and then Wildington with sharpened. Okay. Definitely want both branded warrior. I think we want the branded warrior up there now. Hidden passage. Get you up front to tank. And then let's start stacking the branded warrior. This is actually not problematic at all. Let's get you up front. Oh yeah, because we're quick. I was like, why are we killing them? Because we're quick. I think it's better right now. Do we go for it? 2 of them are already free. 2 of them are dead weights. Let's wait. Rather than that, we just draw and heal. Let's heal you. And start stacking you up. Cool. Okay, we can hidden passage both of them. Let's do you first. You in the back. I think we want the other branded warrior. Where's the other branded warrior? Did he die? Oh, there he is. Okay, I was like, my gosh. How did he die? Still have 3 dead weights. Let's not risk it. Let's do root seeds. And I think we still want to stack up him to more reliably get kills. We're going to have a hard time killing this gilded wing. Oh, you're dying to Seraph. Right? 48 damage is enough to kill this branded warrior. Okay, I did not think about that. And there's no way to play around that. We're just going to have to be able to take hits, which means that the Horned Warrior has to be in the front. He's the only one that can tank that big of a hit. You know what we could also do? To avoid rallying you so much early, we just do this and then put you guys here. And yeah, we tank 1 hit, but ends up being, I think, better for us. Stack you up. Now we can put the other branded warrior directly up there. Or is it Horned Warrior? Might be Horned Warrior. So then we put the Horned Warrior up here. You're going to get the kill there. We put the Husk Hermit up there. And then we get the branded warrior in here as well. And we start stacking him. Yeah, we still do it, even though it does rally him a little bit. Okay. Then everything's dying, and he's killing 2 of them, which is fantastic. Let's move the Horned Warrior up front. We can also... Oh, Husk Hermit would also be really good up front. He's got the most health. We can focus growth. Continue to sharpen you. And just toss you out to kill 1 unit and then to die. It's fine. Okay. We can ascend both. And now... I think it was actually better to put you in the front. Although you are killing the backliners, which isn't really great, but... 1, 2... Who needs health? You do. Okay. So now you're going to do that. But you're living, and that's the important thing. We could even get March of Shields. No, it doesn't make sense. 20, 65. 20, 65. 65. 97. Then you're killing him. And then you're just doing that much damage to Seraph. Would be good if we could get you to the point where you are killing both of them, or you're killing one. I don't think that's possible though. So instead we just focus on growing you. Does mean more damage, but then hopefully we can heal it back. Everything is still dying. We can bring one of those up to die right away. Not that it matters. We could even bring Seraph back to hit him again. Focus growth. March of Shields. We actually could do that. That would hit him for, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth taking the damage. Well, at least we should do this first. And then we can do that. That will increase him 2 damage to hit him for like 100. That's probably okay. More than 100. Hit him for almost, yeah, 162. What do we have in here? Nothing worth cost reducing. Let's just continue to stack you up. 1, 2. Seraph comes back. Nope, Seraph is down there. 48, 111. 158. Would be awesome if we could somehow... Oh wait, yeah, we can. If we ascend you, you get the kill on him, and we continue to sharpen. Now let's start buffing up actually Wild Intent since he strikes 3 times, and let's heal you 1. We can also... None of this matters. They all just die to the sweep anyway. Having both of them on the same floor, though, here, makes sense. Because we kill both anyway. And then we just continue to stack up Wildington. You now have full health, so let's March of Shields. We don't need to focus growth. Let's just root seeds. I think we have enough damage, and I think we have enough shield. We're gonna take 30 damage per. That means 5 hits. 5 hits before the Husk Hermit dies, and 5 hits of all this is going to be nuts. Yeah, we're taking 60 damage. I mean, we can... I don't really care. We can scale Seraph up. Cool. That was awesome. So apart from forgetting about how the Seraph works with the melee damage or melee weakness, that is a really strong build. And you just need either an Ascend or a Descend to make it work, and then just any good units, but ideally Branded Warrior. Because then all of those units get the Rage. So there you go. There's Fast and Furious. We can do that as well with other... you do that with other clans as well. You could do it with like a gorger in front, for example, and then like descend down morsels, but it's a little bit awkward. Okay, I have enough time for one more game. So let me look at my list. We said... Oh, that's different. We had Ultimate Incant Floor number 2 or Country Kitchen. First one to call one out is what I'll do. Country Kitchen is a gorge. Ultimate Incant Floor 2 is with Silgard the Martyr doing the dire kitchen. Kitchen it is. All right. Let's get back into it. So we do Stygian and random. And we're going... Oh, wait. Dummy. Dummy. Back out of this. We're going to lose our streak. Because I did the exact opposite. Back to menu. Yeah, I messed up. No, we want the 5 buffet. And we want it with Melting Remnant. My brain did not agree with each other. So the whole idea is that we reform the Primordium and get multiple stacks of the buffet. Ideally, we get it with add status effects, superfood. Yep. And we can add burnout to the unit in front. Resin block is great. So we get a burnout unit in front. We add burnout onto like a drag or something like that. The drag takes advantage of all the stacks and the burnout. Yeah. And but later on we get like an actual legitimate burnout unit to put in front. To take advantage of all of that. So let's start with... We need to wait on the dregs. We can start with... put you up top. And, I mean, we can plink to plink. Train Steward. And we'll wait on the dregs. We want to wait until we have a Purifying Cleanse. We can Mind Collapse it, but we don't really need to. Maybe we just Mind Collapse for 9. And then maybe we have a chance to plink next turn. We have a really good shot of having a Purifying Cleanse next turn. Let's go for it. And hope. We got the Purifying Cleanse. So we put this on you. Now you get the burnout. We plink. We can put damage shield on you as well. Seems okay. Let's block with a... No, let's do double Train Steward drag on the bottom. And ideally we get the other... We did get the other Purifying Cleanse. This means that you get an extra 3 burnout this next turn. 9 on you doesn't do anything. Huh. Yeah, exactly. I got the Primordium that gives status effects, and that includes burnout. So we're just expanding the health pool and the burnout on this drag to make it really strong. I think I'm going to block with a Train Steward. And then I'm going to try to get this guy low enough that he dies. We'll put another drag in the middle floor. We're going to take some damage here. The armor was a pretty bad challenge to take. Yeah, exactly. It's super drag. Toss 2 more drags in there. We'll do 9 damage. 10 damage. If we get a Mind Collapse, we can kill the backliner. We did get a Mind Collapse, and we get Purifying Cleanses. Those are all good things. We could go for a plink as well. No, I think we just Mind Collapse. Grow, grow. Mine collapse. Yeah, taking... so we're going to down to 40. So we'll take 2 hits. We need a way to reform, which is what we're missing right now. Perils of Production is really good. We want a lot of zero-cost stuff. Primal Dust is also really good. Space Prism is also really good. I think it's Perils of Production, though. We want Hello Drippings, but we need a molded. That's what we needed. I guess it's Crucible Collector. The biggest issue right now is going to be getting enough burnout, but I think now that we have the AoE burnout applicator, we should be just fine. And then we want to lower the cost of our molded. Morsel Masters, good as well. So we want molded to be 0 cost. We can remove consume if we want. Oh wait, no we can't. Oh, we took, that's right, we took Perils of Production. We didn't take the AoE. I keep mixing up which spells we're taking. Let's just leave it at this for now. Spikes. You know what? We're already such low health. Can we afford it? The problem is the Forged Disciple. Maybe we're okay, though, because we will have Mind Collapse to kill the backliners. And the Crucible Collector is going to be really strong. But we don't start with him, which is not really that great. And I don't want to... I think we do it like this. We want the Crucible Collector, which we got. I'd rather plink it. Let's go for a plink here. Got it. That's great. Put them there to block a hit. Then we can plink here. Let's put the Crucible Collector in. Mind Collapse. Then we get the guaranteed plink to give you an extra. Okay. Double Purifying Cleanse should give you more than enough burnout. Although, do we even need to give burnout to you? We don't even need to give burnout to you. Well, yeah, we do, because if we're going to reform Primordium, then we need to make sure that we have enough burnout on him that he's not going to die right away. Bring back a big Dreg, who will kill this front unit. We can just plink, just to plink, put a Train Steward down here. Because that's the idea. The idea is that you bring back Primordium and you're able to deal with the... You're dying to the spikes. We can cave in. If we cave in... You guys kill him, but then the Morsel Master's in the front. That's not really that great. Is there any way to kill this guy? There's not. But we are... Actually, we're pretty unlikely to get the reform. We may need to drop him down just to be safe. The biggest problem is going to be if we drop him down. This is like really... This is really not looking great for us. We will get back to the Purifying Cleanses again. Okay, that helps. Giving him more lifesteal. I think it makes more sense than giving the Dreg more lifesteal. Let's do that. Let's plink again. He's glowing because he's on his last turn. But, I mean, he's also just going to die. and hit ya for 9. So we didn't get the molded, unfortunately. We can do quite a lot of damage. We need purifying cleanses to survive up here. We need 1 next turn, or we need primordium to come back next turn. Just in case. No, we need to have the space. We'll put a drag up here. We can get a lot of damage out of you now. Guess we do that. We will hit him at least for 30, but we need... Okay, so we got primordium. That gives him another turn. And we'll get him down to 90, we'll die. Okay, so we got to think about this a little bit better. It's working, it's just not working. The timing on all that was really bad. Do it like this again. So we plink. We plink. We mind collapse. You are getting played. Okay. What to bring back? We do purify and cleanse you twice. If we put the drag on the top, it's still not going to be enough to kill you. If we bring back the jeweler, we'll get 2 of them. You actually are living if we do this. And then we can get 10 damage on the backliner. This is 15. Down to 34. And this gets you low enough that he kills you, which makes a huge difference. And yeah. So that's how we do it. We have to mind collapse him. We go for... No. We don't even do any of that. We just get a drag up here to block a hit. And we mind collapse. Now you can eat. You have plenty of burnout. Oh my gosh. The struggle is real here. It does mean we take more damage, but you're gonna have a lot. You're gonna live for a lot longer, which is more important. We can put you guys behind. You're gonna do 18 damage. Although I think we get. I don't know if we're gonna get a reform now because of the way this is drawing out. We might as well do a little bit more damage. I think we still put these guys in here. It's 18 damage. And you're dying from burnout. So getting 9 more damage. is whatever. And we're taking 10. Oh, we're actually exactly dying. Oh my gosh, this is rough. That was one, literally we were exact damage to die. Maybe we do Primordium with the drag and we do the Crucible Collector with Morsel Master. Definitely safer, and then we worry about that all later on future battles. Get you out here. You're not dying yet, which is the important thing. Jerk. Yep, you are dying right now, but we can bring you back. Stronger, better. Plink, please. Not even close. And we're gonna get killed by this floor now, because we didn't get a single drag. Okay, let's try again. Oh my gosh. The timing on this is just like brutal. We needed to get the plink. We didn't get the plink. We needed to get a drag. We didn't get a drag. We have all these drags when not one of them showed up. Okay, we still do it that way though. Get you in here. Get you there. Okay, there's a Cinder's Burden. Plink first. Okay, now we can block with a Rebel Morsel, which was something we couldn't do last time. And I think a Rebel Morsel... Actually, no. The Damage Shield Morsel will... It honestly doesn't matter. We plink here. Mind Collapse here. This also helps with getting garbage out of our deck. Get you up here. We can give you 2 Damage Shield. Again, not that it matters. Get you here. Now you're living. We can bring back the drag, which is what we needed to be able to do earlier. We can increase your health. And we can't plink anything. You're going to do 5 damage. You're for sure dying. You're not dying. You might do another 10 damage, putting us at 15. Let's toss you down here and do this. Okay, now you're dying. You're only going to do 5 damage. That's much better. Let's... yeah, you're going to have plenty of burnout. Let's plink. Let's plink. You got to be kidding me with these plinks. If we bring you down... If we bring you down, you die. But is that what we want? Or is it too early? No, you die if we do that. So let's just put a dragon here to do some damage. 9 damage. Drop down. And we need morsels badly. Perils of Production. You're dying on the second hit. If we put one behind, if we put one in front, it dies. And then you get another hit off, which actually makes a huge difference. Gotta be kidding me with these. Put 2 drags up front. 84. It's still not going to be enough. We don't have any... Those plinks were just like awful. And then having this guy put more garbage in the deck certainly didn't help things. If I put you up front, we do an extra no damage. Okay. Try it one more time. Man. I feel like this should not be this hard, but it is being this hard. Ugh. Figure since you're already got him. Since you're already going to be restricted on space, we might as well do this. Give you oh you can't get damage shield because yeah. That's right. We could block hits, but that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, do that. Get you up here. Bring back the drag. Who's going to be much stronger now. You're gonna die. You're gonna have enough damage to do a lot of damage to him. We purify and cleanse twice. To make sure you're in tip-top shape, we put you here. Plinking doesn't really matter, but we will plink. Okay. This is that weird situation we were in before. But he actually has enough health now that maybe it's okay. We need to get plinks here. Like, we have to, or we just lose. But last time we didn't get plinks. Thought about cave in. The problem is it adds burnout onto the Crucible Collector. 3 burnout. So then he only has 3 turns to attack. He would have 6 turns though. Which maybe that's okay. Oh my gosh. I actually don't want this to kill him. Let's plink you. I have an idea. Mind collapse. Put you guys down here now. Cave in. Drag for 9 damage. My theory is we're still gonna kill him. Ha! We are. Oh my gosh. Because I forgot he had 1 more feast left. Sorted it out, but my goodness, that was a brutal, brutal setup. Okay. But remember, the whole goal of this fun is to reform Primordium. It's not working out so well yet. I think... I mean, I'm totally fine with the entire Ember Drain package. I think it works really, really well with Primordium. I think we skip here. Yays for victory. Yeah. This is one of those where it's like, I'm glad I'm on the beta branch because I would scrap this run. I don't want this to plague my regular setup. What do we want here? We did not get the extra space. We got the other one instead. I don't think we want another unit. I think we definitely need Pyre health. What do we duplicate? Part of me is like Purifying Cleanse to make sure we get it. But Perils of Production is also really good. I don't really know. Oh, the Reform. That's what we want. We want more Reforms. Dante. I don't think we can afford Dante. So here's the thing. Like, when you reform Primordium, he gets the stats from reforming, he gets the extra burnout, and on top of that, he gets the +10 from resin block, which then you put onto the Crucible Collector. So he gets really strong if he dies and then comes back. And that's what I'm trying to go for here, is like taking advantage of the reform to stack up how much benefit we get from Primordium. This is like really bad timing for all this stuff. I think my guy just died. He did. Let's try that again. Honestly, maybe we just kill Crucible, or the we just kill off the Morsel Master. Let's do that. Okay. Now we just need to make sure that things survive. 5, 14, 23. It's too much damage for him right now. Mind collapses will help if we can get them. Plinks also help. We have to get both plinks to... Even if we hit both plinks, we still lose. No, we don't. We have Purifying Cleanse. So then we have to get one plink to hit. Please. Fantastic. Thank you. Get you up there. And... let's just get you guys down here. Okay. There goes Primordium. Then later we can bring him back. We can... plink first. Then we plinked here to get... why do you only have 3 burnout? I don't know. But we need to put at least 1 morsel to block up here. Oh, we needed to plink up here so we could kill you. Oh, 3 damage is not bad though. Okay, so we're going to drag to kill you. Mind Collapse. Put probably a Rebel Morsel here. Mind Collapse. Umbra Morsel. This is all fine. Okay. Take 3 damage. We might take another little bit of damage. You're gonna die, that's just fine. Let's plink, double plink here to get morsels. Giving you more is great. Get you down to where you're only doing 4 damage is also great. And yeah, let's put in another Train Steward. And this all seems fine. We're not going to cave in. Okay, now we need Reform, please. Did not get it yet. Could potentially plink here. That's a great time for a Purifying Cleanse. Yeah, we really need a molded soon. Plink. You gotta be kidding me. Put you up there. Just add more Ember Drain. Please, Primordium. There we go. This is the perfect combo. So we get Primordium in the back. Now we can Purifying Cleanse Primordium. And now we're killing the boss. I bet you didn't see that coming. But that was the whole plan, right? So the big issue was not getting enough burnout. Getting 3 burnout means that this turn he gets 3, next turn he gets 2, next turn he gets 1, and he's getting lifesteal that whole time. So that's the entire design of the deck. It's Country Kitchen, but it's like we keep having this Primordium come back and back and back and back. If we can get Reform with Holdover, then we are set for the rest of the round, or for the rest of the run. I think. My theory is that we're fit for the rest of the run. Actually, that was a lot closer than I was thinking. We were on the last hit. But that's the whole design. Furnace Tap is fantastic. Okay. Lady of the House would also be one that... Lady of the House might be actually better to do it with. And then we just have the Crucible Collector separate. Because it has strong, better starting stats. And it's... Yeah. I think that's better. We have 2 floors. Yeah, that's the whole thing is... you get Primordium with Furnace Tap, and now we have a Lady of the House that has Multi-Strike and has a ton of burnout. And every time I reform Primordium, she gets even more burnout and more stacks. So it scales off of itself. I think we still want draw, and we really need now. We need double holdover. We need holdover on Perils of Production. We need holdover on a reform. And it's honestly more important than unit upgrades is making sure that we can get the spells we need. Let's get rid of all these train stewards. Please hold over. Please hold over. Hold over. Fantastic. And the priority is molded. We need to make sure that we can bring back Primordium every time it dies. Let's start. Let's reduce the cost of Furnace Tap for now. If we get double stack, we will use it. And then we need to start minusing the cost of plinks. Plus 10 damage on that same plink. Oh, no. Plus 10 damage on Mine Collapse. I think it's the plinks. Okay. So now we want buff with damage shield. Now it actually has extra health as well. The damage shield also then gets carried over onto the Lady of the House, yeah. We don't do very much spell damage. I think it's okay. The Lady of the House, as long as we can get the Furnace Tap relatively early, Lady of the House can kill most things. And then the Crucible Collector is like the backup. Okay, 3 plinks should do it here. So get you here, put you down here. 1 plink. 2 Mind Collapse. Let's just double plink. Okay. Crucible Collector. And then we can hope... Oh, 11. This is actually pretty likely. We got 1. That will help. And we can plink down here just to do damage. As well, just get you down here. We need that Lady of the House. We're going to get the Lady of the House next turn. Finally. We can mold it back the damage shield morsels. Get 2 of them. You're not doing a whole lot of damage, that's for certain. We're going to take a lot of damage there. Get you guys in here. Just to start putting damage down. We will do a lot more damage to you, though. Ideally, we get Furnace Tap now. Would be great. We don't, but we get a lot of our Ember Drain enablers. We definitely need to use Purifying Cleanse. Perils of Production does mean that they both get Ember Drained, which could be a problem. We might have to hold it off until later because we want to be able to play the Furnace Tap next turn. The timing's not great. We're going to take another 15 damage. We put another drag down here. Now you're taking 9 damage. We put a drag here to kill you off. Yeah, I still think we just can't do it. Let's Try to get rid of your damage shield, I guess. Yeah. It's unlucky, but it happens. So it's going away now. I think we still have to do it. And it is a double multi-strike, which makes a huge difference. You're still doing just fine. We can give you even more damage shield. Now you guys are... Oh, wow. You guys are thick. Let's bring back a drag. Put it behind this train steward. Those are some beefy morsel jewelers. We'll take another 6 damage. That's not bad. And then we can bring back Primordium, giving you a whole lot more stats. And yeah, this all seems very good. Let's cave in now. We're gonna get the most damage out of him now. There's the molded again, bringing back an even beefier Primordium. And yeah, that's the build. When the build works, it's awesome. I don't know. I'll answer that in a minute. But yeah, that's the build. Pretty fun stuff, I think. And now imagine if we had gotten that furnace tap earlier. Void binding. Sure. When you go in, you go all in. And now we need to remove a lot of stuff. We don't need... honestly, we don't even really need the plinks that much. We probably should even get rid of all of the stuff that's not related to the Ember Drain package. You know, we could just get a second... We could just get a second furnace tap. And then we can do spell upgrades next turn and hope for holdover on the Perils of Production. That might be too greedy, though. I think we need to remove. Later on, we'll duplicate it. What do we need to remove? We need to remove Train Stewards. They're really bad. And then we need to start making more things 1 cost. Okay, here we go. So now, we have a holdover on Perils of Production. And then we don't need to stress about, we have holdover on a molded, we have holdover on a Perils of Production, we're completely fine. We can get a big plink. This seems okay. Let's see what else we can get here. Remove consume from nothing. I think we just want to make another plink really strong and free. And I think we have the deck now. So we just need to get luckier with the draws. We can pay coins for a relic. Wow! Wow! Guys, the rage will get double rage because the Lady of the House will get the rage every time she loses it, but so will Primordium. And so then you get double rage on Primordium. This is hilarious. I think we can survive. It's not, damage is not the problem. That relic with this build is hilarious. Okay, and we even start with Lady of the House. Even though we don't, even though it's not a fantastic start, I still think we need to do it just to start scaling really early and get her damage shield. We will plink to get another morsel, and we don't want you to kill things, so let's just not play them out. There's the furnace tap. We already got it. So we furnace tap. We put we mine collapse you after we put down the collector. I don't think we can play the morsel master. It just dies. But you don't die, so we'll save you for later. Holy crap! Holy crap! So we purify and cleanse you. We molded back this rubble morsel. We plink the heck out of this guy to get us another morsel. We perils of production. We plink. And we get to see this build in all its glory. Oh, yeah. Bring back Primordium. Adding in the Burnout. Adding in the Void Binding. Adding in the Perils of Production. And then we can bring back another Jeweler. So look about this. Look at all the stats that are getting onto our Lady of the House. 8 Rage, 4 Damage Shield, 3 Burnout, and then, yeah, the Ember Drain. But the Ember Drain doesn't matter. Plus 36 damage, 15 health per turn. And every time they lose Burnout, they get more Rage. This is hilarious. I was really hoping this would work out like this, okay? Lifesteal, why not? Just keep growing. Nothing standing in your way. Just your imagination. That's it. Then we can... Okay, so then Primordium's going to die. This is what the glowy means. Give you Perils of Production. Plink the heck out of you. Play this to bring back another Morsel Jeweler. Who, by the way, is very thick. You guys can die. Then we bring back Primordium. Perils of Production, Void Binding. $222 times 5. We're on the 5th floor. We're gonna get an extra. We're gonna get for sure another furnace tab. Okay. None of this. I actually don't even know if we want anything else. Everything else is a risk right now. Anything we take in our deck makes it less likely we get to the furnace tap on time. And we just have to get to the furnace tap on time. I think it's an appropriate time to now do unit upgrades. From a spells perspective, we're basically maxed out how we want. So let's take the removal. We can get rid of probably 2 bad plinks. No, 2 dregs. Because the dregs are really bad. So we get rid of 2 dregs. We get quick on the Lady of the House. Let's add some... do we need extra health on her? I think we need extra health on the Morsel Master. Endless. I don't think we need Endless. I don't think we want Endless on anything. I think we can get more health on the Crucible Collector as well. And then let's remove another drag. Okay, what do we get from the Concealed Caverns? I think it's a Melting Remnant consumable. Yeah, this is great. So we can play it on... ideally, we get it before Primordium... or after Primordium already has Burnout. And I'm really contemplating just yeeting out the Crucible Collector and the... Crucible Collector and the Morsel Master, because they don't add anything other than just clean up at the beginning. But maybe that's exactly how we use them, is just to clean up at the beginning. Rally Dazing doesn't really matter, although it will be it'll be 2 days. Maybe that does matter. Also, do we want to put Purify and Cleanse this early? Okay, we definitely want the Crucible Collector down at the bottom. Double Plink. Give you some stuff already. Plinking here does nothing other than hit the boss for a little bit. Let's get you down there as well. You know what? I actually am going to do it, because even if it dies right away, we can then mold it back. Exactly. So we'll get the 1 Burnout and the stats right from the beginning, and we should be totally fine to be able to reform soon. Get rid of the garbage. Let's actually make sure you're dying. And then hit you. Okay. Morsel Master down here. So this is perfect. So now we bring... Oh, you dazed everybody. That was really dumb of you. We bring back Primordium. We hallow Drippings to keep it around for a while. We void binding it. And now we just need Furnace Tap. We are going to get one garbage in our deck, which is not ideal. We can fit a dragon here to do some damage, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Man, that Morsel Maker really... I mean, I guess it didn't really matter. It wasn't going to change anything. But now, okay, we got... Crap! Timing was awful there. We didn't get the Perils of Production. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's bring back a big morsel to do some damage here. And let's Purify and Cleanse you to get even more burnout. We will be drawing, hopefully, a method of killing these guys out. We will for sure get Perils of Production. We don't have a method right now. Perils of Production on you allows us to play both of these out. You guys are going to do 10 damage to the pyre. That is just how it's going to be. We can bring back more morsels to get more damage in. You are dying. You're gonna... Okay, we actually might have to switch up the floors. Yeah. We need to switch up the floors. So if we switch up the floors, then we're fine. We could also wait to do Ember Drain based stuff and not play the Void Binding until after we get the other one out. So we don't, honestly, we don't really care about this right now. We get Crucible Collector out. Single Plank, Double Plank gives us 2. And we already Purify and Cleanse and hit you for 3. Okay. Get you out here, which is perfectly fine. We want the chance to double plank. Hi, Shade of Icarus. Welcome to the stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put you here. Okay. Why did we get a garbage in our deck there? Oh, because a unit died. What unit died? Oh, up here. Okay. So if we bring... We could cave in. Yeah. We cave in. No. Hold on. Let me think about this. Okay, so we bring... Oh, this is actually going to be a problem. The fact that he's on the top means that he's going to give her the days next turn. But maybe that's okay. Maybe we don't Void Binding there yet. Because we want a Furnace Tap. Let's Void Binding... Let's do this. Let's put you here. Void Binding you. and then cave in. Now we're getting some damage on them. We have 1 garbage, but now we can play the furnace tap, which is very, very important for us. Now we can actually scale. We can get rid of the garbage. We can molded to bring back a jeweler, which then helps out with damage here. What do you do? We don't want to have anything die. So this is really good now. So now it's getting a ton of stats, 36 damage and 3 multi-strike. That's enough to kill through all the enemies. So apart from not being able to clear out the weight of contritions right now, we're pretty set for the rest of the run. So we're going to take 10 damage, but then after that we shouldn't take any more. Let's continue to make you guys real big. We can get a drag out on this floor. And let's give you a mortal trade. Okay. We take 6 damage, but now we're never going to take damage again because we have the perils of production in hand. And that's what we needed. So we put perils onto you first. We bring back Primordium, who's going to stun you. That's a problem. That's actually a problem. You know what? She's probably stacked up enough. She has 16 burnout. Let's put Primordium on the bottom. Give him extra, and then this can all go onto Crucible Collector as well, which is absolutely fine. We got a really good plink there. Let's toss you up to here. Okay. Had to really think about that because we didn't want the daze status effect, or else we were going to die to this floor. Although I guess we could have caved in, but still. Perils of Production. Molded to bring back this thick morsel jeweler. We can try to plink a couple different places. Let's try to plink down here. Got him. Get you guys up here, and we can pick you off. We can bring these guys back down if we want. Why not? Just slow everything down. And we're almost killing him on the bottom floor. That's hilarious. Alright. Let's bring back thick morsel jeweler. Let's hit you for that. Bring back thick drag. And we're going to be able to play Primordium on the top again. Or we just kill him with this drag. Primordium behind this drag, or even in front of that drag, is enough. Let's bring back Primordium. Yeah, with Void Binding. There we go. I mean, this is awesome. This is probably my favorite build so far that I've done in the Exile setup. We don't have any Extinguish triggers, so we skip. So the build is, it's called Country Kitchen. So the idea is we have Primordium, and we have Primordium where you get the status effects. So the status effects get added onto the unit that is gorging Primordium. And then you have Lady of the House, and Lady of the House has Burnout, and by adding Burnout onto Primordium, Lady of the House gets the Burnout. So Lady of the House is getting Damage Shield, it's getting Burnout from all these Burnout applicators. We reform Primordium to give it more Burnout and more stats, which then go on to Lady of the House even more, and we have the full Ember Drain package. Multi-Strike, Lifesteal, Rage, and all of that gets onto the Lady of the House. So Lady of the House ends up with something like anywhere from 5 to 7 multi-strike, insane damage. Like the last round we had like, I think it was 200 times 5. It had 20 burnout,
had insane amounts of damage shield. It's just a nuts combination. Okay, let's finish off with some more unit upgrades. That was a question at the end. Let's get a relic. Endless. Is Endless better? Is Endless better on Primordium? Thoughts? Is Endless better on Primordium than just straight up reforming? However, you're right, Potato. Reform does add stats. But we also have Resin Block, which works with Endless. Does Resin Block not consider dying? So then do we just do Infuse Mallet then? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, then we'll do Infuse Mallet. I was really excited for a minute there. I think we get rid of the bad plinks. We don't need Endless on anything by default. We can add more health to something. Maybe this is fine. And then we remove another... Oh, we want another drag removed. Okay. So I think we're going all in here. Although, 5 buffet's got to be better, right? You add in 2 more buffets for 2 less damage shield and 5 less health, but you get a lot more multi-strike. That's definitely the better play. And now we just need to duplicate our furnace tap, and we are basically sailing home. I think we're fine with the damage. The scaling is going to be the hard part. We can kill the backliner so we don't get hit by the multi-strike, and we just pray that we can scale. Oh yeah. I've done a lot with Little Fade. Little Fade's also fantastic. So Primordium in the top. Morsel Master. We already get Burnout on you. We plink and miss. That's fine. We can kill you. And we just keep that for holdover purposes. Crap on a rock. Not when we wanted all of that to come. Would it be better to just do this all on Crucible Collector now? If we had not... I mean, it's a little bit cheaty, but I think the smart play was you don't do... Now that we have 5 buffet, we don't actually want to get Burnout right away. So we put Primordium up here. We get Morsel Master down here. We go for the Plink like we did before. We pick off the backliner. And now we still use the holdover, but we don't do that. Furnace Tap, Crucible Collector, Perils of Production. Nothing to bring back yet. We can put a drag up here to block a hit. Keep that so that it is on holdover. How are we doing on damage here? We still don't have a ton of damage. But as long as we're not dying to this guy, we could cave in, because he's gonna die. That might not be actually very good. What do we got to plink here? Because you're gonna take. We can take 2 hits. We can't take a third. Is there any possible way of getting you down to where you're doing 2 damage? I don't think so. if we plink, put the Lady of the House up top. Lady of the House, Morsel Extractor, Cave In. Lady of the House, Morsel Excavator, Cave In, Purifying Cleanse. Molded, get this drag up here. I think we still lose because we're not going to be able to cave in again, but I'm going to see how that goes. We actually got cave in again. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? All right, so we do Hallow Drippings. This is a lot of damage, a lot of multi-strike damage. Void Binding as well. Okay, we have to make sure we're not wasting anything. So we only need one for Mind Collapse. So we cave in, Mind Collapse, then we Mind Collapse. We can try to go for the plink first, just in case. We actually got the plink. And you're almost dying. Are we at any damage thresholds here? So hold on, let's do some maths. We're so close. Okay, 190 minus 56, minus 56, minus 56. Puts you at 22. Okay. Minus 17 puts you at 5. Minus 37. Okay, so now we're there. So now we do 15 plus 78 is 92. Minus 37, minus 37, minus 43. Dead. Okay. Then we do 179, minus 43, minus 43, minus 28, which is the 65 we're going to have left. Okay. In that case, it's probably better just to make sure you're dying, so you don't do a lot of damage to us. And we'll put you up here for some reason. We have to do 5 damage to this guy, and then he won't kill us. Plink will do that. Plink is enough. Plink for 0. Immortal Trade. How much burnout are you going to have? You're going to have 10 burnout. You're just fine. My goodness, we actually did it. We're going to be extremely low health, but we did it. Nothing to bring back. And we can't fit you anyway. Let's put you just here. Whew. And there is 0 chance this guy survives. Let's give you way more burnout. We can go for the plink. Doesn't really matter. And more perils of production. You still have how many buffets left? This is your last buffet. So ideally we get cave in next turn. Let's make sure we have a molded for next turn. Bring back this drag because it's a thing, and we're not going to plink you. We didn't. Oh, we did get cave in. So then we molded Primordium. Not that we need it, but we molded Primordium, Void Binding, Perils of Production, cave in, and we get even more stats. Okay, that was scary. That was really scary, but we managed it. Ember Cache is not needed, and none of this is needed. Oh, Damage Shield will protect us from the melee weakness. We really need to duplicate, but we run the risk. If we duplicate Furnace Tap, we run the risk that we just die to a unit early. Oh, no, we don't, because the units early are very straightforward. Yeah, we go for double Furnace Tap here. Nothing there yet. get an extra upgrade slot. We could remove consumes, but that doesn't really... Flicker's liquor. We play units almost every turn. That could make some things 0 cost. Adding the extra spells means that we could make both of them remove consume, but I think it's overkill. Oh no, it's double stack. It's not remove consume. It's double stack, double stack, double stack, double stack. I think we double stack the void binding. We can afford it if we get the spell, extra spell upgrade, which I think is fine. This is just to improve the void binding. It is, but I don't think that we need it. I think I'd rather just consume remove a furnace tap. We can minus cost to the cave in, I guess. Or, you know, let's just remove the last plink. Or remove the last drag. Yeah, remove the last drag. Although the drag's not awful. The plink is bad. Let's get rid of the plink. I think this is a good setup here. We got to get a little bit lucky and get a furnace tap relatively early into the fight, and we have to get Lady of the House in a good position. But if we can somehow, like, if the stars align, this deck is absolutely nuts. Certainly doesn't hurt. Let's get you here. Put you down here. We don't Purify and Cleanse, we Mind Collapse you. Get the drag down there. We can Purify and Cleanse the drag. That works. Hey, if you don't have to fight any enemies. Multi-strike, void binding. We will get... It's such a high percentage play. Yeah, you're okay. You can die. Just die. It's fine. The chances that we don't get the Hallow Dripping, it's a 1 in 8. We're not going to do the Reform Molded. And I don't care if this guy dies. And if it's the worst possible scenario and we don't get it, which is not what happened, we do get it. Yeah, we get almost full stacks of all of the... oh, there's the Perils of Production at the very bottom, but it's fine. Plink. Plink. Molded, bring back Crucible Collector. Just so that it can die. And give you Immortal Trade. Okay. Now we have the Perils of Production. We can already use the Furnace Tap once again. Stack you with Purifying Cleanse. And we can hold over you again. But yeah, we still have 3 buffets left of 5 multi-strike. Literally the machine gun Lady of the House. Oh my gosh, this is my favorite. All right. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. This is the ultimate big brain play. She cleans the entire floor and still hits Seraph at the end. That's so funny. We can even add a morsel in there just for fun. Dreg, welcome to the team. And let's do even more damage to you. Seems good. Oh, no cave-in. This is going to be the last turn of it. But, yeah. Pretty good. She is going to have a lot of Ember Drain, though. Get in a thick Rubble Morsel. And Plink here. Good luck. Okay. Screenshot. Oh, whoops. Not like this. Screenshot. There we go. And times 19, 390 times 19 with 27 damage shield, 170 rage, 119 ember drain. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, guys. That is a... What did I start? I started at 6. That's a 5-hour stream. We're done for the day. Next video to come out is going to be my daily challenge guide. I'm going to plan to have that come out either late Sunday or Monday. And then next week, I'm planning to do my 5 exile builds to make Seraph wet his pants. So that's coming up next week. If you haven't seen, I put out a video yesterday on YouTube of my attempt. I went through every single upgrade path, and on all 30 upgrade paths, I tested to see which one of them, with only using unupgraded versions of that clan's cards, without relics, without any other drafts, without any other starter cards. So just, for example, Little Fade and the random reforms, and that's all you could do. Can you get through Covenant Zero? Only one of them made it, surprisingly. I think 2 can. Two of them can with the right luck. But I was only able to manage it with 1. So if you're interested, go check that out. It's on my YouTube channel. And then, yeah, really appreciate you guys watching. Really appreciate the support. And I will see you guys tomorrow. See you later.